Hey there guys, it's Mythic. Guess what? We're back playing WoW. That's it. Welcome. Got the intro out of the way. I want to upgrade this trinket. Forgot about this yesterday. I want to check this thing out. And then we will give it a try and some keys that I don't feel like I'm worried about survival on. What's up everybody? Reload Project M, Everblack, High Priest John, back in World of Warcraft. You damn right. Damn Skippy, as they say. I don't know why. No idea why they say that, but they do talk about the peanut butter, I guess, too, so that's good. Alright, here we go. See what's out there. Good amount of stuff. Not too shabby. Let me sign up for these. Don't think we'll get invited, but you never know. People are looking for a team. Good luck to you. EHT wouldn't really be a good use of our... Neither would Blackrobe, really. Greetings, Vadigar. What's up, buddy? How many dungeons have you done for the week? Have we finished? I don't know the answer to that right now, but we can take a look. It's on the spreadsheet after all. I would say probably 10. That'd be my guess. We did do a lot of keys that were not for score, so we've gotten a lot more done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. So that was close. Not too bad, but yeah. I hate to say it, but ideally we do like a throne. Throne would be the one that we'd be able to see the interrupts the most. I just want to see how many times it actually interrupts stuff compared to how many times I interrupt stuff. Based on what we have normally, we're usually heavily top interrupt there. So if it adds like say 10 more interrupts a dungeon or something like that, then that'd be pretty solid. Considering its versatility and strength anyway, which is pretty good. 722 verse. Let's see how much verse we gain for that. 34%. None actually. I actually lose verse. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But we obviously gain flat strength and then the proc thing. I'm still salty. Prop Pally shield shows on interrupt, but sigil doesn't. Oh yeah. Hey Jix, what's up, buddy? I didn't realize that the sigil didn't. I'll sign up to that, it's fine. I always need more practice with DHT. Blackrock though, definitely I think we're good on that for the week. We got invited to that, sweet. The priest was not a healer, good. Shadow priest though, you don't see that very often. What key do you have? Do you do your own key? Nah, I don't ever do my own key. It's only a 25 anyway, I think. Yeah, 25 DHT. Shield appearing on interrupt is more annoying than helpful IMO. Why? Hey, Agio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Shield is coded as the kick. Yeah. Yeah, I think the other one's just a silence, right? Which is somehow different. I don't really get it. Because most pellets just use it in their rotation and then they see the kick as secondary. Oh, wait, that's not what I thought you were going to say? Okay. Why is that annoying? I don't get it. Crazy? I only play my own key. Oh, really? Yeah, what? That's interesting. I love, yeah, like, that's an interesting thing. Like, so what is your score then? You only ever do your own key? That must be hard to get score, is it not? SLB, what's up, welcome.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we're going 3260. Wow. And you're telling me you straight up never do anything other than your own key. That's wild. I guess if you play a ton, then I guess it doesn't really hurt too bad, but... That sounds like it would be very difficult to get keys that you need for score if you only ever do your own key and you just get really unlucky. I had like some idea to do like a challenge type thing where I only do my own key for a day and see what it ends up as. It sucks always getting the same key. Yeah, hey Jambo, long time no see. The old no lust group. Yeah, this dungeon doesn't really need lust for easy timers, so. Saw that a lot this week, right? That's weird. What if you have a key that you don't need? Do you upgrade it and then lower it? Yeah, I don't know, it's tough. How you been? How's the streams been? Streams been awesome, man. I've been great too. What you been up to? How's everything? How's everything settling in there for you? Didn't you do your own key on the evoker? Yep. Yeah, and obviously the alts, I don't mind doing my own key.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says
the shadow of Sidious.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
No deaths, not bad. Yeah, no, that was a good clean pull.
3, 2, 1.
Good to hear. And yeah, doing good over here. Had a bunch of time off recently due to work. This job is good so far. That's awesome, man. Great. Congratulations on finding a good job there. That's awesome. I like doing my own key because I get to pick the people. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's... Trust me, I wish I was less impacted by the problems that I have with doing my own key, because it would be a lot easier. No doubt about it.
Beware.
Had 4 weeks off of work every third day into the 4-day work week, into a 5-day work week, then a 3-day work week. My first full normal work week starts Monday. It's funny.
Beware. Beware.
It always seems like I'm the one picking players for all groups. I do, so I guess I've gotten good at it. Yeah, no doubt. You're probably a lot better at it than I am.
Beware.
Every time I do my own key, I always end up with some guy that I just end up hating. Like as soon as I start the key, I'm like, why the fuck did I pick this guy? They should make a did not interrupt add-on for when someone doesn't kick something, but the kick was available. I mean, oh, you mean like one that shouts it? That would be probably not needed, but whew, that scared me a little bit. Mobs did like an emote.
3, 2, 1.
Hopefully today's a good day for keys. Hopefully. These past few weeks have been something. Yeah, same as always for me. Nothing abnormal, really. We're just late in the season and we're doing hard content. It's not overall still. I'm also pretty convinced pugging to get the title range is 3 things. 1, the class you play. 2, the time you can put into pugging. And 3, learning strats are almost required to time high keys. I'm 35, 45, and I'm just as bad as I was in every other season. Nice. Obviously, the amount of time you have is a huge part of it. All this time, I just get to throw at Mythic Plus is wild. Oh, great. Yeah, well, you didn't have that much free time in the past.
Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath.
I've done 2 keys with Jambo, and I'm both 27s in time. Nice. Before this job, I had way less free time. Oh, yeah. Cool, cool.
You who have
3,
Alright, let's see how this goes.
1.
I will bleed the nightmare from you. I am the vessel of nature's fury.
I just got the legendary on my paladin this week. Oh yeah, so what are you playing as? Like, what are you doing it as? What spec? Like what I mean to say, like the Mythic Plus, not the legendary, sorry.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
3, 2, 1.
Found out yesterday 9 of 12 classes can be dwarf. I feel like they're gonna nerf that racial. Maybe. It's been that way since Classic though, you know? Possible.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
Yeah, it's just Demon Hunter. Everything can be dwarf, yeah. All the original classes. What can't be then? Monk? No, Monk can be dwarf. Definitely Demon Hunter, but Evoker. So those are 2.
3,
I don't even know what the third one would be.
1.
If they haven't nerfed it for Fire Rack, I don't see them nerfing it, yeah. Most of my score is on Prot because it gets the most invites. Holy has some score, and Red I just started getting score on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Prot Pally is seeming like... The more I look at Prot Pally, the more I think like, man, that spec is powerful as fuck. Demon Hunter, Evoker, and Druid. Ah, Druid. There you go. Okay, yeah. Forgot about Druid. I was thinking because usually Shaman and Paladin are ones that are sticking points. Obviously, Druid's on that boat too. As a prop pally, I'd rather be a Demon Hunter. Oh, really?
2, 1.
I think if I had, like, if I could pick any class that wasn't Blood DK, it would definitely be prop pally. Vengeance looks strong, but I think prop pally I would feel far more confident pugging as.
The strangest nightmare.
You did well on that 27 as lost to me, but you know, who doesn't?
Do not face me.
Maxi.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the
Prop Pally is really good. I've been enjoying Prot this expansion. Yeah, no doubt.
Open your mouth again. It will be to cry. Mercy.
beware.
What's Jambo's thoughts on that 30% armor nerf in PvP? I was gonna bring it up, but I wasn't sure if you would even remember it. That's funny.
Beware. Beware.
Some guy came in here yesterday complaining about some vapid nonsense, and for some reason, as he was like, there was 2 conversations happening, and Faxi was talking about something that was unrelated. But the guy, I guess, thought Faxi was talking about his problem, and the guy's like, why the fuck are you even saying that? Like, if you're not gonna talk about the PvP change, then just shut up or something like that.
Beware.
Just like commenting at Faxi, who wasn't even talking to him.
Beware.
Kind of funny. My prediction turned out true. I said before the season started that Vengeance won't be a soul meta tank. Yeah, I think they're like equally good for different reasons. I obviously haven't played them myself, but from what I'm looking at, they both are really, really solid right now. Was my fault for the nerf? I don't know why I did it, but I just did it. You just said Blizzard, it's time.
Beware. Beware.
These guys are really worried about this mob, huh?
Beware.
By the way, the test went very well.
Beware.
Happy with it. Very happy with it, but unsure on some parts. Yeah, that's how tests go, right? It's good, man. I'm glad to hear that. What subjects are we talking about here? As long as it's not organic chemistry.
Beware.
That class is the reason I am playing video games for a living.
Beware.
How's it going, Metro? Hey, La Clava, what's up, buddy? I just started, so it's the first key of the day here. Ooh. Psychology, education, and anthropology. Oh shit. A lot of tests all in one day, damn.
Beware.
I fucking hated when there was 2 tests in one day because I found it really hard to focus on studying when I have to think about 2 different subjects at once.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
I think somebody actually might have told me about this on stream, but I just saw it for the first time the other day, or this morning.
Beware.
There's some guy who made Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine 5. It's not the actual game. It looks like he just made the levels and the stuff that you would play, but not like the... I didn't really check it out too much, but
Beware.
it's pretty crazy. Oh, wow. It's pretty crazy, but I don't really feel like it's... I don't know. I don't really like that, like, where they make a game that's got, like, modern... take like a modern graphical take on a legendary game. I don't know.
Beware.
Especially the Unreal Engine thing. Like, I don't really feel like that looks that good.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
It's just one test, but all 3 subjects. Oh, wait, what the hell? That's not something I've ever experienced, but yeah. Is your MS near 200? Nope, 38.
2, 1.
Beware.
Are you having latency issues? People love remaking old games on Unreal Engine. Have you seen Stormwind? Yeah, and definitely WoW. I would definitely say, like, very securely that does not look like WoW at all. The Legend of the Zelda stuff, like, it's actually very convincing. Like, they did a good job, very good job with it, really. But, like, the WoW's, like, this is just not WoW. Like, I would not play this if this was out. I feel like Stormwind would lose all its charm if you lose the art style. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, pretty much. WoW, especially, just the art style is so key on what it looks like and how it feels. I like less on that trash there. That sounds good to me.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, fuck that AMS. Actually, it worked, but it didn't. Somehow it didn't work. I don't know what happened there. Hey, Caliban, what's up, buddy? How you been? It's like getting a ton of healing from this guy. Didn't even need a death strike. Not needed, but I guess I thank him. I wish swirlies had defined edges. Oh yeah? I think they're pretty good. It's just sometimes the ground clutter makes it hard.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I learned Pally Bubbles last long enough to immune both the breath and the grip. Oh wow, really?
Beware.
You sure? How long does it last? Isn't it only 8 seconds?
Beware.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 seconds, so I don't know. You can also horse dodge to breath. Yeah, apparently you can just dodge this spell. Yeah, maybe I should try that. The grip is actually a dot, so you only need to immune the first hit. Oh, okay, so that was why that was like that for AMS for a while. Alright, let's try to dodge the breath. Nope. So that is way more dangerous. Like if I run away and fail, then I'm probably way more in way more danger than anything. Looks like you need more than just Advance. If you run away and fail, you might get one shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Might as well just fucking soak it. As long as it actually doesn't one shot me, I should just soak it. If you ran 0.2 seconds earlier, you had it. Well, I'm sure, but I tried like pretty well to dodge it there. So if it's that difficult to do, then I probably won't try it again. I guess Wraithwalk is easier though, either way. Wraithwalk faster than Death's Advance? Yes, by a lot. Well, actually, I don't know, because now they have the thing that makes Death's Advance faster for the first second or whatever. The old BFA Azurite trait. I don't know what the difference is there. Does it say? I don't know. Another guy dead here. It's really garbage. So I probably should battle res, honestly. Okay, another guy dead. Problem is you have to time the moment you leave his range. Yeah, too much. If we ever get to a point where we're actually going to die to the mechanic, I'll think about it, but... This is Paladin lost? What's he doing? You see him go that way? The coup, let's say the Holy Grail this season will be somebody going right instead of left here. If anybody finds footage of that and you send it to me, you'll be the hero of the season. The DK is probably the easiest, the best, probably best eating the breath anyway, since you can Death Strike. Yeah. And I can AMS the breath, so. The Dwarf Starter Zone is great until you do it 9 times in a row. I love the Dwarf Starting Zone, but yeah. I love that putting Shade Scale on there and just loving that snowy ambience at night. It's my favorite. Great in Classic too. I've recently been doing that leveling challenge and man, I miss my time there, that's for sure. Don't know how that guy died there, but how did you die? That's a great question. Did you know orcs start in org now? Wait, really? No, you're thinking of Magheart orcs. Surely. I haven't made an orc, I guess, in a long time. Wait, yes I have. I just did the heritage armor. I had a tank and a pug go right. I'm gonna check it out right after this, and I want to see that. Had a tank and a pug go right in an 11, but I ruined it when I pinged the correct way. Yeah. Gotta be fully committed, like that group that went left in Brackenhide last season. I'm trying to see that. You failed your civil duty. That random Brackenhide route, yeah, it was crazy. Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I timed 26 rides last night. That dungeon feels so much better. Oh, really? How much more time would you say there is then? We did it a bunch of times yesterday. Didn't really feel like it was. I'd say maybe like a minute and a half at most. So it is easier too, though, which helps. What's up, Metro? Do you like death metal? No, not really. I was making an orc on Nia's account to Guild Sig, and I pre-flew to trials. Little did I know I ended up in org. That's crazy. I literally just did the orc heritage armor. Like, I mean, it was 2 patches ago now, I guess, but definitely started in the trials. Where do you level then? I don't like. What do you even do? I remember my first key tanking was in a low black brick hold, and some rando tried his hardest to convince me to go left. Oh, Brackenhide, you mean? Yeah, Brackenhide Hollow. Probably fucking with you.
2, 1.
I mean, I guess it's possible I misclicked in Maghar. Yeah, we'll take a look after this because I'm really curious about that. It's just like that doesn't really make it, because like where would they level? They have to go to the Valley of Trials to level, right? So disease, priest can get that, right? Or a paladin, either way. Can definitely get it.
1.
You guys don't really care though, it seems. Alright, there we go. I guess, can monk get it too? Low keys are a fun place. Also in Brackenhide last season, you could blow Pug's brain by swimming out before the timer started. Oh yeah. Monk can do it, yeah. Uh-oh.
Two, one.
I'm looking at Raider IO, and I timed the 25 rides 3 weeks ago with 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining. My 26 was timed with 2 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. Well, that's not even the same key, so I was just wondering what you thought, like, what was your opinion on it more than anything?
You wish to die. So be it.
Because when we did it yesterday, we had just barely, like, it really wasn't that many bad mistakes, I would say. It was a pretty solid run, and we had about 45 seconds left, so. I remember the run where we upgraded, it was pretty clean, but I'm pretty sure we had a few deaths there still. This boss is a vibe. What the hell does that even mean? I mean, you enjoy it? I don't even know. Hey Metro, did Rise get nerfed again? No. Just the one. Still trying to figure out how big of a nerf it was. It's fun and chill, I see. I'm glad you enjoy it. This boss would be a vibe if they actually made him vibrate. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, when did we lust? On the trash? It's like the opposite of Yasma. Oh yeah. Time and time again. Dragon riding in the old world feels freaking amazing. Oh yeah. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. I mean, I'm glad that they did it. But I probably won't use it much. Wow, we're getting very, very, very unlucky. 8 stacks right now. Wow, 9 stacks? What the hell? I haven't seen this bad of luck in a long time.
You will waste away slowly.
Looks like they may drop here, though. Yes, good. Lucky. Melee heavy comp? Yeah, well, sort of. Not really. Normal to have 2 melee, I feel like, but maybe the monk's here too, I guess. Either way, it doesn't matter. We destroyed that.
Cannot defeat.
A lot of people doing keys that they don't need score from it anymore, it seems.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished.
I almost like dragon riding, but the old world very clearly is not made for it. I hate my dragon getting caught on every twig in existence. Oh, yeah. Well, had a time while we're getting up Tuesday. Time to get like 10 tunes to 35. Oh, yeah. Oh, did I get a point? Oh, shit, I didn't even realize. That's awesome. That's cool. The trinket kick anything? I didn't use it in there just because there's like hardly anything to kick in there. We'll try it on a more caster heavy dungeon. Mike's Gamer, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Monk, Demon Hunter. Yeah, Priest looking good though too, because if it beat the Paladin, like, yeah, that's solid. That is solid. Alright, let's see if we can find some dungeons out there. Yeah, honestly, I said that before, but probably gonna have to go back into Throne. The problem is it's so unlikely to finish the key. That was the guy we just did the previous run with. Maybe he'll invite me. Because fall we do actually need. That'll probably be the last easy 26. Although, I don't know, Everbloom or DHT didn't feel that hard at all there. So if we had a good group for DHT 26, it'd probably be fine too. Didn't we just miss a DHT 26 by like a few seconds a couple weeks ago? It was something stupid too, like the shaman died like twice or something like that in the pack, and then that caused a calamitous series of events, I think, right? Yeah, I misclicked Makar. Oh, I already forgot about that. Yeah, okay. I was just gonna say, just because like there's no way like they would have to go to the Valley of Trials to level anyway, unless there was some new portal somewhere that they can take. I have that trinket on my prop palette. It's nice having 1,000,000 interrupts. Yeah, I definitely just want to see like how many it adds over the course of a dungeon. I don't really even get how it works. Taking magic damage has a chance to apply cloaking flames to the attacker. So like, if there's a caster that casts, but it doesn't instantly try to cast again, it's not going to count as a kick, right? I don't know how, like, I don't get the whole wording of it. It doesn't silence a mob. Doesn't it silence a mob after you take magic damage? It won't show on the meter as a kick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but it does kick too, I guess, so I don't know. People are saying it shows on the meter, so we'll see. Just trying to find the right dungeon for it. Throne 25 is the right dungeon. How is called that trinket? Telephone, I guess, yeah. Everbloom first mob is where I've seen it work. Yeah, the Everbloom would be good too. There's none of those right now though. If that shows on the meter, then I'm uber salty. Silent Sigil doesn't show. I guess we'll find out. Question, how do you feel this season? How do you feel this season with how forgiving timers are? Past 2 seasons, I only went to 2.5, but I managed to get all my portals this season, so pretty easily. Yeah, this season's definitely a lot easier. It's also more fun, and I'm enjoying it a lot. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Happy Friday to you too, my friend. How the hell are you? I guess Waycrest would be fine, although I don't really want to do that with Dungeon. Alright. Lots of casters in Everbloom too, or Waycrest too. Honestly, we'd probably just not put the cheat death on. How much versatility would we have if we have both of these on? 37. Yeah, we'll just put the cheat death back on just in case. Metro likes crabs in his bags. It feels like 20s this season are the new 15s. Yeah, it's a good way to put it.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, wench.
Such insolence! Wait until your father hears of this. In the meantime, I leave you in the care of my servants.
Anthony, what's up, buddy? Welcome back, man. How's it going?
My steel.
Just blasting keys like that made me less burnout, in my opinion. Yeah, no doubt. I feel you. You can really mess up in a 20 with 25 deaths and still two-chest it.
Heroes,
Pretty much,
your
that's,
strength
yeah.
is needed.
That's a pretty universal thing right now.
Evil brought to an end.
Hey, Dale, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Welcome
I've seen
home,
firsthand you can
daughter.
4-man 20s and 3 chests. Whoa, really?
Guests.
Like, actually just 4 people?
Don't you dare call me daughter, wench.
Such insolence!
The chefs here have been serving up meals of questionable content to their unwitting guests. What has stopped their culinary monstrosities?
Come back and face my steel.
Did it interrupt yet? I don't know. We'll check it out at the end, I guess, only. Except Rise, 2 deaths and it's over.
Heroes, your strength is needed.
Thank you!
That is not what I intended to happen there.
Dispatch her servants. Good
And it went up so far. Timer and lower keys are so free. Nearly 3-chested 22 Waycrest. Nice. Doing quite well. I had a good run last night. 5 for 5 on time at level 23. You know, that's awesome.
Content to their unwitting
The
guests.
Fortified just seems so
What
much
has
better than
stopped
Tyrannical.
their
So.
culinary monstrosities?
Even the bad Fortified weeks are still solid. Agreed, less people quitting as well after a few wipes. Yeah, it's nice on that front too. Hunter has a mortal prick pet. He's smart. Oh, good. Best result was 24 fall with 53 deaths and still in time. What the hell? That's a bit ridiculous there.
2, 1.
Okay, I guess that hallway ain't working. We needed less on this pack. Everybody who died to the frontal, by the way.
My life for the Coven.
Tank pulled double dragon and fortify without lust. So yeah. We die every second, but we don't die and don't reset. Oh, I see, yeah, because it's just sort of right at the entrance there. It's funny. Hey, Haran, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Double Dragon without lust is asking for trouble. That's pretty wild. 40 deaths just there. And to be honest, I have been skipping on the first two one of the first two every time. Oh yeah. Hello Metro, do you think they need to rework Sanguine? Yes. I would like to see it. My ideal pick would be to make it scale, or I can never come up with the right word to say this. Basically, like, it does more damage and healing over time, so it's weaker at the beginning. I think that's how they should change it. Ramp up, I guess, is what you would say. Then it would be far less punishing, like the second the mob is in it, you're just instantly getting fucked by it. But people brought up the idea that like you should just have like a mortal strike on the enemies, and that makes it a lot easier too, so not the worst thing to counterplay it. Although obviously it's not a pure fix to it. My idea is that it shrinks over time. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that idea. If the mobs are in it long enough for it to shrink, then you're already fucked. Like, you already lost a ton of time. Maybe grow over time is a better solution, actually. Because then, like, the mob would have to be directly on top of another dead enemy. It shrinks over time? Yeah, just like IRL. What's your opinion in PvE and PvP damage profiles being different? I think they should separate Raid and Mythic Plus to even balance it more. I don't really have like any like PvP is something that I think they should just be removing from the game at this point, if anything. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good idea that they did it. No doubt. No, I don't think they should do that in PvE anywhere though. Just did a fall with only 8 million overall sanguine healing. Oh, that's really good. That's pretty wild. Do you play the damage spec of DK as well? No. I don't really play DPS ever. Outside of leveling challenges, I don't know when the last time I actually intentionally spec DPS was. Give everybody 30% more armor in Mythic Plus. That certainly helps some of these guys. Wouldn't it balance it more in Raid and Mythic Plus though? I don't really think like there's that much imbalance in the first place that it needs to be something like that.
Beware.
If they're basically like they're the same damage profiles, it's just the content that's different, you know? PvP is balanced differently because of burst damage. There's not really these like 7-minute sustained encounters that you have to worry about in PvP. So that's why they do it in PvP. But in Mythic Plus, it's still like the same thing if you're just fighting mobs differently. You played Augie? That was the best DPS spec. I forgot. I don't even count that. That's funny. Which healer do you recommend for returning new player? The one that you enjoy the most. I don't play healer anyway, so. Happy Friday to you too, though, buddy. If you have any more specific questions, let me know. But yeah, otherwise, just always play the thing that you enjoy the most. Play the class that makes you want to log in the game. Yeah, makes you want to log in the game more than once every 14 years. You definitely do. You play Blood DK. Clever. I found insanely high off-meta specs.
Beware.
What do you mean? Like in groups with you? Is that what you mean?
Beware.
Certainly if you see a 3500 preservation evoker, you know that dude's very good at it.
Beware.
They play with a group of people. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Preservation is so unique. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Oh my god, man. This mob is such a pain in the ass to move. That way, does that not work anymore? Why is it not getting a fire debuff? Did it just go away? Preservation heals in cones, so it's always hard to heal pugs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's hard to play, I bet, too.
Beware.
It went away as soon as it went over there. I don't know, though, because they ran through it before and it didn't work either. As a preservation evoker, I just invite melee. Makes everything easier. Oh, I bet, yeah. Couldn't get that infest. Tell Rhett to give axe. No, do you mean like to trade it? Healer is less stressful sometimes than playing tank. Yeah, it depends on the key and the content, I guess, and what you're fighting at the moment, but especially in lower keys, obviously, it's pretty easy mode. Actually, I don't know though, because lower keys are where you end up with people who just don't move out of anything, and you have to actually heal them. Whereas in higher keys, they would get one shot. When I hear the legendary actually sucks on Blood DK because it makes you vulnerable. The unused is definitely not something I could see myself doing a lot, but the passive element of it is very strong now, it seems. Played Holy and Resto in Season 1, I remember, yeah. Played Holy in Season 2 as well. Right before everything fell apart here. Not bad anymore. The cast time was cut in half. Oh yeah. Yeah, still. Any casting, I can't even. Man, that sounds scary. One thing I think that needs to be nerfed in Rise that they didn't touch is the Consecrate and Earthquake damage to trash before Battlefield does. Yeah, it's like the second it goes down, it hits the second, like, literally one tick, it's the second it goes down. It's crazy. I agree with that. You pretty much always take damage from it if you're standing on it. I got yelled at to dispel Infected Thorn Dot as a pre-voker. They have a universal dispel for everything, don't they? Or is that only a dealer's specs? You can pre-move it and avoid damage. Oh, really?
3, 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, as a tank and melee in general, it's probably really hard. Probably just end up running into somebody else. The Consecrate Earthquake location is set when the cast start. Oh, okay. Universal dispel is 1 minute CD. Yeah, but still can be done. Universal dispel is a 1 minute CG though, I know.
The thorns seek your soul.
I remember. We had a pally who had dispel talents, it didn't even once, so yeah. I'm sorry that happened. Has this fight ever bugged out and put soul thorns on you? I don't think so. That would be really weird, but alright, at this point I think, should we just clear, you can clear it? I don't know. It's annoying when the fire disappears. Yeah, I was gonna straight up like not do it.
The thorns seek your soul.
Yeah, should have just not did it. Yet again, seems to be commonly a rep pally too. Yet again, some DPS telling me to do some shit that was a bad idea. You can pull it that far out without it resetting. Yep, it can go anywhere in this room as long as you don't go through the doors. You should move the boss after clearing because the ghosts hit people. Okay. Just a tip here, Metro, no backseating. Good one.
The thorns seek your soul.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Really just spawned directly into the boss.
2, 1.
Most dangerous rep pally ability is their ability to type. Watch the Demon Hunter go. You can reset there. Meanwhile, invisible floor animations. Yeah, I mean, that was really bad, but just spawned directly into him.
The thorns seek your soul.
You've done those souls a service by setting them free.
Oh god, and he released.
Make sure Lady Waycrest
Hey.
pays dearly for this foul witchcraft.
Okay, I take offense to that rep pally comment. Go, yeah, let's go without the Demon Hunter. That's a good, another great comment from the Paladin. They should have changed the fire so it gets smaller and smaller every second, so you know when it disappears. Oh yeah, it's actually a good point. Yeah, you don't really know when it would disappear, right? As a rep main, I give Metro a pass to talk shit. Just returned from AFK. I hate this red already. Fucking guys, that fucking idiot, honestly. Yeah. As another pally main, I give you full permission to trash. Or Players sure are special. It's just a weird thing, like, I don't know. Seemingly common issue. Yeah, Red is on my friends list, so yeah. I would take him off if I were you. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think because Red is known for attracting poor players, those who can perform okay with it grow an ego. Is it really that known like that though? I don't know. And Godwreck got buffed, it was so weak. I guess their single target was bad or something, I don't know. That's what people keep telling me. Who knows if it's a serious thing. It just attracts a lot of players is all. Yeah, I think that's probably more the right way to say it.
Dead meat.
A couple streamers were talking a lot of smack on a ret with a big ego yesterday. Oh yeah. I guess that's probably not surprising. I've definitely felt some Paladin players have a massive fucking ego. Both Prot and Ret are strong performers, and they're easy to pick up. Yeah. And honestly, I think Holy is too, right? So. The Ret went off on a rant in his guild Discord over getting called out for padding. Issue with Ret is they can either press an AoE button or a single target button. They have no in between. Well, I mean, sure, but a lot of classes are like that now. Had a way overgeared Rat leave the second pull of a 15 Black Rook. Sanguine is winning this one, Tank. No deaths in second pack, almost dead. Yeah, those are the ones you want to record and send in. Those are the ones you want to record and send in for sure. So yesterday we pulled both sides, but I guess it's just too messy, especially with Sanguine and the Hounds.
Beware.
I would have a big ego too if I had a get out of jail free bubble. Yeah, no doubt. I did. Vengeance has been incredibly bad about its pre-rework. What does that mean? Bubble Hearth is BIS. How you always getting these demon hunters that die so easily? I don't know. I got 5 deaths, yeah, I don't know. Just an easy spec to get into keys as, I guess, so. Rework so far been very positive, yeah, I don't know. Wonder what's next, I don't know. Talking about other specs that had to give up single target or AoE. Oh, I see. There's lots of filthy purples nowadays. A lot of haters in chat. Red is BIS, so yeah. BIS for what? I quite like it. If I was gonna play melee, it probably would be red, to be honest. So a prop paladin, how does bubble taunt work? I get that it's self-explanatory, but do you have to do a mass AoE taunt? The spell, when you take the talent, the spell actually emits like a taunt wave every second or something like that. Havoc survive a trash pack challenge. They have a talent in Final Stand and it pulses a taunt. It's just buggy. Oh yeah.
We will have
Beware. Beware.
I don't think I've seen this guy use. Oh, there you go. Forget it. I was gonna say I don't think I've seen him use Ring of Peace once for Sanguine. Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware. Beware.
Melee are so keen to get in there and die to melee. Happens all the time. Yeah, no doubt.
She was capable of this.
3, 2, 1.
All that matters now is bringing her evil to an end.
You're right. Yet how will I regain the people's trust when they learn of the horrors my family has committed?
I trust you. If anyone else gives you problems,
I STG if Havoc pulls the rest off the platform. I see.
Thank you, Reese.
There's just nowhere else to go. It's fucking double mechanics you gotta move out of. It's really annoying. Thing with Havoc is the meta build revolves around a lot of moving. Yeah, no doubt. That probably gets them killed more than anything. Why doesn't the rep play prot and then him and his healer friends can do the dungeon however they want? I don't know. This guy has actually got prots. He's got score for all three.
You cannot stop my
Three, two, one.
Oh, look, husband, your supper has arrived.
I'll steer, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point.
Beware.
Hey, what role slash class slash spec would you pick if you had to start and learn Mythic Plus from zero? The one that I would enjoy the most is the answer to that. So check them out, see which one you think you enjoy the most, and pick that one.
Beware.
Sorry, I missed that comment initially. Finally finished the Mage Tower on my Guardian Druid last night. Oh, sweet. How is it? I haven't done it since Dragonflight. It was so fucking fun in Shadowlands, but I feel like it's probably a lot easier now in Dragonflight.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
GG, just call it quits. It's over. Yeah, should I just be like, I don't think we have time, sorry, and just leave. We're actually like over count like crazy. I don't know how this keeps happening. Leave without saying a word. No, you gotta tell him. You gotta let him know. Took me like 20 tries to get it down and figure out the mechanics, but once I got it down, it wasn't too hard. Oh yeah. Did you do any gear farming though? Because that was my favorite part about it. It was like really, like the gear was really powerful too that you can potentially get. It made like a huge impact. It like doubled your character's power having a good set of gear. You don't need to explain, they should already know. Yeah, that's true. I'm not gonna waste my time explaining myself to people. Pugs they don't pay my weekly or my monthly subs though. I don't have to explain myself to other people in this life or the next. Keep missing that second pack.
At long last, the nightmare is over.
Foolish child, you lack vision. Death is an inevitable.
I guess I came late. What's the problem with the rat? This. Dude just constantly giving bad advice. Like literally the whole dungeon just giving bad advice. Talking about bloodlusting when people dying into frontals. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? You have any idea what's even going on in this game?
Your ancestors wiped out my people, but they could not destroy me.
Red is very obnoxious, yep. Demon Hunter is trolling with not releasing. I mean, this guy doesn't know how to fucking survive. I doubt he knows where the checkpoints are. Why isn't he releasing? Yeah. This is actually a really bad group considering how well it's going. It's kind of funny. Clearly the Hunter is just like, he's a very good player and the other guys are a little suspect.
By destroying her, you have opened the doorway to your world.
Another, like, what? Did this guy just try to say the worst thing in the situation every time?
Your nightmare is just beginning.
Every time I tune in, Rets are running it down.
We cannot allow Gorak Tool to cross into our world.
None will escape my vengeance.
Go. Oh, yeah, no, that's what we're doing. Standing in front of the last boss. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to do. Why does a 3200 ARTC player have this ego? Because the game's too easy. Keys are too easy, you know? He's able to succeed, and it's that, like, big fish, little pond mentality where they don't see a ceiling above them, so they think there isn't one. Thank him afterwards for telling you to go. Couldn't have figured it out. It's like literally every time he types the wrong thing. It's, at least, I mean, that last one is just stupid, but at least he was right about that one. The previous one, he goes go when we're standing there waiting for the Demon Hunter to run back from dying and releasing. It's like, oh yeah, you want me to fight the boss without the Demon Hunter? That's a great idea. Holy shit. I'm rezzing healer E. That's what I'm saying. He's talking about rezzing the fucking respawn. And the Hunter already said about it too. It's not like he wasn't brought up. Oh, that's really funny. Demon Hunter learned his lesson never to release again. Yeah, for real, actually. You're probably right about that. He's lucky I'm not tanking. I would have said, actually, I'm going to AFK a few minutes. Yeah, I mean, if I was more petty, I certainly would just stop. But nah. You could have been planning to backpedal through the dungeon. He's just making sure. Yeah, I guess you're right, actually. Good point. Even the monk started yelling, "Don't release." Is that no? I think he was saying like, "Don't pull the boss," maybe because he was not in the room. I don't know what he was saying, to be honest. Go, you quick BR back bio. Oh, that didn't hit the mob. Is this a 3-man pre-made? I hope not, God. It might be. Nah, they're not in the same guild at least. Oh, actually the paladin and the monk are. You are back running a bath. Wasn't that something someone said once? Emergency bath is what was said, yeah. Crackbeard, that's like one of the funniest things. If you've never seen that clip, you should go watch that.
We've done it. Gora told
I asked someone how many chromosomes they had, and they replied with more than you, dumbass. What the fuck, really? That's pretty funny. In case you're curious, Metro, when you get to a boss, you're supposed to pull it. Yeah. Probably because you're typing half the pulls, not because you're scared. Now he's talking about aggro. Powerful is a word for it. Monk never seen 270k DPS before. Yeah, it's really just the hot Demon Hunter, and the Hunter just didn't really do very well. Alright, oh, that's what they're doing next, but we're not doing that with them, that's for sure. God, could you imagine doing a tall with that guy? It'd be obnoxious. What is that weird skit they're doing? They were clearly in Discord earlier. Oh my god, Minar, your damage is so high. Wait, were they in Discord? I didn't see that, and I didn't see that indicated. The monk said Waycrest Manor is a low damage dungeon. They are really clueless. My best overalls are in Waycrest. Oh yeah, it's high volume at times in there, no doubt. I'm leaving a Resto Shaman at the moment. I'm leveling a Resto Shaman at the moment. Seems like you don't see them heal as much in high dungeons. Do other classes just outshine? Yeah, I do think so. Did you use the trinket in there? Yeah, I forgot. Let's take a look. Interrupts. Oh wow, only 2. So yeah, that's awful. Not the highest volume dungeon in terms of casters, but yeah, it should have got more than 2, that's for sure. The tank shortage seems quite bad at the moment. Oh yeah. Not for me. Alright, well that experiment didn't go well. Could try it again, maybe in Throne or something. The Paladin is a prime example as to why there's a tank shortage. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're right. Entirely right about that. Alright, boys. After 110 runs of fall, I got my dagger last night. Oh, congrats, man. Nice. Like, groups seem really happy when you join as a tank. Oh, yeah. I think once you get higher, that stops being the case. Like, there's a lot of tanks out there, and especially if you're, like, a non-meta tank, there ain't no shortage. It won't always interrupt though. It silences so many times it will stop a cast for 2 seconds instead of interrupting, especially as it procs after you take the damage. No doubt, but how many times, like, what do you think the ratio of that to the interrupt is? Even if it was like 3 times, like 3 to 1, it would still only, it would have been less than 10 interrupts total, or less than 10 interactions total. How do you get the colors to show up on LFG? It's a weak aura. Dungeon Rio in class, the weak aura is called. Red Arrow somehow deleted all my timed keys. Is it because you changed your character's name or your realm change or something? That happens a lot. Yeah, not sure. I doubt it's amazing, but the verse alone is decent. Yeah, but unfortunately I have the alchemy trinket, which is just more. And I wonder what, like, because if you average out the proc, is it more strength or less strength? I don't know. I managed to, I swapped from Blood DK to Bombkin just to gear my alt. My fiance switched from Pharaoh the Vengeance, and now she's seeing how toxic it can be to be the tank. Yeah, no doubt, man. Tanking is a high pressure situation at times, just like we saw in that last key. Just tank 2 keys with Frost Mages. Holy shit, they are annoying on Sanguine. Oh yeah. I feel like there's so many things that slow mobs now. It's like, that's not really that big of a deal. But obviously if they're like using fucking Frost Nova and shit, it can be a bit. Can you show me a run with the alchemy trinket? Yeah, let's take a look. THT. Where is it? There it is. 27% uptime on a 2439. So, I mean, we could just do that ourselves, right? 2439 times 0.27, is that what you would do? 658 strength over the course of the dungeon. Compared to... Yeah, so it's more strength, yeah. I did a Black Rook hole with Frost Mages, and it was Hell Mode Supreme. Oh shit, that sounds terrible. I really don't want to just go right back into there, but... I usually dress my tanks with barely any clothing. Oh wow. Yeah, it's way more strength and verse on the BRH trinket. It's actually less verse, yeah, but not by much. 370. Wait, I'm sorry, 730. 722. Yeah, the flask uptime is nice, so I'll stick with that one, but... Plus, there's a lot of inherent value from having the proc being so high. When it procs, it's very nice. When it's down, it's less nice. Not a lot of keys today, so... Gonna avoid those guys, but otherwise we'll sign up to anything that shows up. Can you show DPS meter? What do you mean? It's on the screen. The real trick to tanking that no one tells you is that without voice chat, pugs can't hear your tears. What the hell? Hey Jix, I got one of the 2 months I needed, but also made over 500k from selling the Island Mog. Oh, nice. I love my Draenei Prop Pally. Oh, cool. The only difference would be the armor variance when the proc is up or not. Yep. Welcome to my market. Where'd that guy come from? I used the Minari skin on my Draenei Prop Pally to piss off the lore snobs. Biggest item was the two-handed sword. I got 120k. Oh, cool. Yeah, that sword still sells pretty well. Very unique looking. A couple of really unique items. It's hard to believe that was BFA. I was just talking about this last night, but it's 4 years ago. This time 4 years ago, COVID was ramping up. Not quite there yet. March was when it happened, when the fucking Rudy Gobert shit went down. But around this time, I remember people being concerned because like there had been cases in the United States already, and people were worried about it. I made so much gold in BFA from Mogs and from Island Mogs and Pets. Oh yeah. Gobert was patient 0. He was idiot 0. You're not raiding at all? Not going for the legendary? I am going for the legendary, but just to LFR. That's neat, but did you know there's a 30% nerf to the armor? That's funny. That's the new stream meme. That and confusing me for cop, those two things have been legendary recently. Oh, almost out of water. Alright. What do we got? Dispriest? Yeah. Well, priest in general, I guess. Maybe holy, but either way, not great. Asking for a summon is a meme too. I'm just talking about like unique stuff that happened on this channel. Obviously, asking for a summon is rude. But whatever. Val Shara, here we go. Let's set up. Decided to get portals in season 4 and just go for casual playing all 13 classes and Mythic Plus for fun. All 13 classes. You're a wild man. Well, good. Hopefully that will be fun. Think they will keep this portal room next season? Yeah, I definitely would imagine so. Well, unless it's all the dungeons for Dragonflight, then no, probably not. I mean, confusing you with him is just being new as fuck and not knowing you at all. Well, yeah, but it's one thing to be new, but to be rude as well after being... Maybe you don't know the origins of it, but... Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking idiots that got called out in a video of mine that came in, like... were leaving comments on my video like I was the monk in the key, when it was actually cop. And it went on for like hours, too. It was really weird. Like, one of the first comments on the video was these people saying shit about me sucking. I'm like, what are you even talking about? And then there was like 2 or 3 comments within like the first hour of the video being live saying something similar. And then it just like every hour there'd be another one comment on it. It's like, what? You guys are fucking so dumb. Like, you're making yourself look even worse. You're not cop? You don't main a monk. What the fuck? I got 5 or 6 classes to around 3K, but I kind of missed the super hard keys. Yeah, no doubt. Now I'm gonna have to skim through your video comments for that one. Oh, check it out. It's the video is called "This Only Happens in Mythic Plus Pugging" or something like that. I think. Let's just look it up. I don't want to have you waste your time. The funny thing is, their comments push it higher in the algorithm. Well, yeah, I mean that's true, but I don't think they're smart enough to care about that, to be honest. It's this one here. I'll link it. I mean, we can just look at it on stream. Is that when they had the DK, which had no gear? No. This is a little bit older video. Like, we can just go down. Like, these guys are apparently well known, but it was like a group of people that were all part of this guild that are just like, they think they're way fucking better than they are. Let's see if we can find some of the comments. Have you tried Monk before or recently? I did try Brewmaster in Season 4 of Shadowlands, but booting up WoW and singing Corpo is a new affix, and a Fury Warrior makes me sad. Yeah, no doubt, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm remembering some of these people now that I scroll through this. Anyway, too many comments to read them all right now. Afflicted should make you sad. Incorporeal, all specs can deal with. Imagine asking Comp if he ever tried Monk. Warriors crying in the corner. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, but it's not as effective as the Demon Hunter jail. Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, thanks. Oh. We just upgraded this key probably an hour ago now, so we have good DPS. It's very easy. Or if we have people interrupt, that would also help. Cheat Death Con. I guess I should just be opening with the AoE interrupt to make sure that doesn't happen on the first one. Figured people would interrupt the first set though. Do you make your own routes or do you get them from somewhere? I had a priest not want to follow me on Rise because my route wasn't normal. Yeah, I make my own routes almost always. Early in the season, I'm totally looking for like ways to improve it, but like at this point in the season, it's kind of gone past me. $25 bear with pack on 4 is scary. Nah, not really. That's what you're bloodlessing for, after all. Did a terrible job managing the actual danger on the pack. I'm learning Shadow Priest, and I've tabbed Targeted an incorporeal and sent CDs and wonder why I did 0 damage. It's Holy Priest, yeah. So many people like freeze and freak out if you don't go the exact route every time. Oh, really? Guess I've not really experienced that, luckily, but
Those who challenge me only speed
I missed
themselves
our
to an
opportunity here.
agonizing death.
So
That's really
says
bad.
the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
So it says the shadow of Xavius. Yep. The prison definitely way cooler and better in every way, but heck, Demon Hunters. Like an AD, I know early this season you pull Razan and then go towards the poison dude. Now people are commonly going to the pack on the left before or after Razan, but I had a healer leave because of it. Yeah. That dungeon was a pain in the ass for routing in Shadowlands too, because everybody demanded you to do what they wanted. But now it's such a fucking easy dungeon, I just have no remorse for it. Like, if somebody wants to get uppity about the route, then that's fine, we could just stop doing the key. Dungeon is far too easy to be worrying about that, that's for sure. Back in BFA it was a lot harder. Today I had a rise, and after second boss my team went back and took the right portal from the platform to kill the third boss and went back to the main platform to go to the left portal.
3, 2, 1.
The healer is weak. Yeah, it's Holy Priest, what do you expect?
Beware.
Where are these exact routes found that most are following? Nah, there's no such thing. I'm sure even the best players in the world do think it's slightly different, you know? Just about like macro scale decisions, like skipping the bears or not skipping the bears in here is like a big thing. And then I guess like the new macro scale decision is skipping the keepers or not skipping it. But I have no idea how to even do that, so never tried it. There is no bigger disappointment than seeing a Holy Priest in a key. Yeah, for real. Is the meter wrong? The mage is doing nothing. No, it's correct. He's playing fire.
Beware.
They update routes and have high key routes that people use in 30s. Who? The top routes even kill more stuff on the right after the second pull. Like that shit over there, right? Spliff, what's up? Welcome. You typically get a Demon Hunter Evo Rogue to CC the Dryads as you sneak past. It's a royal pain in the ass to get across in pugs. Oh, really? Metro, don't pull. Okay, go now. Alright, Rep Paladin.
3, 2, 1.
That's a shame. I heard Holy Priests were solid. I was thinking of re-rolling one. No, unfortunately not. Priests suck right now in general, in my opinion, but Disc is powerful for the current meta because of how much shielding they have. It just has no interrupt, so I feel like it kind of counters out. Is Rhett using Repentance? I don't know. This damage is kind of nice too. In my experience, they're not even the top healer and DPS wise though. If you want to do just 20s, it's fine. I mean, obviously this guy's going to do a 25 as it's not like it's impossible to play, but just not something I would like to see in a key if it was up to me.
So it is you who have befouled these woods with the
90% of resto druids don't have an interrupt. Can't wait for the shaman meta again. Love that short kick CD, yeah. We were actually just talking about this while we were fighting this boss yesterday. Kind of weird.
3, 2.
A lot of strange, like, I don't know, the resto druid community is it's kind of weird. Fire is pretty skill intensive. 90% of the time I see them doing nada. Yeah, I guess it's actually straight up really hard to play. I was told that by a few people who play it. Do you plan on doing AUG streams in the last weeks of the season? No plans on that, but we'll see. I was supposed to get together with Cop. He was supposed to do some tanking this season. I was going to do more coaching of him, but he hasn't mentioned it in months, so I guess he's not doing it anymore. Don't get the rest of druid talking again. Fire is actually only doing good in pre-mades. Most of the time Fire is ass in pugs. Yeah, that's my experience as well. Oh, that mob's stuck. That's cool. Good problem to have. Where's Terry? Probably in a battleground or a PvP match. Somebody got hit by the charge. Fire is best in huge pulls, right? But unfortunately, that makes them bad. Getting in a pre-made doesn't really make them any better if they aren't good. No, I do agree though. It's probably like hard to play. It sounds like it's something to do with Ignite or something. All classes are super easy apart from the one I'm playing at any given time. That's the hardest one. You're probably right. People just say that because the best groups have the best players and are pre-made. Okay, so it's turning into a bit of a disaster. I mean, in pre-mades, you pull around the mage's CD, making it better. Yeah, well. That still does. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get why people think that makes it good, but I don't know. It would have to be like twice as good as Frost, in my opinion, for it to be worth doing all that. Frost is so easy to play and so consistent, I feel like.
By tooth and claw, be purged!
Mage doesn't have long CDs. They aren't the same as they are in BFA. Yeah. This is the Bomby life without AUG. The guy got hit by the charge twice. Don't know if AUG's the problem there.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
Bombkin is my least favorite spec. I hate everything about it. Yeah, I actually don't really think I could ever play that spec. Frost just sucks on Sanguine weeks. I've heard a lot of people suggest that. I mean, I get why you'd say it, but I don't really feel like it's that big of a deal. There's almost always some kind of slow shit. Like, the problems I have with Sanguine are not because mobs won't, like, mobs that do move out of it won't move out of it. That's never the issue. The issue is that mobs just refuse to move out of it, regardless of them being slow or not. Druid, like that Demon Hunter last key, doesn't know release points and keys. Why did he not release? He waited for a res.
Beware.
Black Recold and Ret can be rough too. Why?
Beware.
Bro, I swear people be kicking off CD until the 5% casters something on Sang and then get back to 80%.
Beware.
Are these guys just like not killing the skull? Or what's going on here? It's taking forever to kill this. Half of the dungeon is undead and the other half is demons. Wake will AoE stun them. Oh, I see what you mean. Just stun them by accident.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Why DPS prio skull when you can cleave everyone? It's actually a good idea, yeah. Like, it's a really good way to maximize your DPS by attacking mobs that can't die. It's a really good point, actually.
Beware.
I don't know if I want any class I play to get the legendary anymore. Why, it wasn't enjoyable.
Beware.
Yeah, this one's probably one of the worst things I've seen in terms of that legendary idea. Hopefully the story behind it's good. I get to look at it. I want to not spoil myself on it. Someday I'll do it. Is it Rot Heart that prevents the flowers from dying? Rot Heart? It's the keeper or whatever, like the dryad looking guy. Or I mean the keeper of the grove looking guy. Yeah, Rot Heart keeper. There you go. I see what you mean.
Beware. Beware.
Lego questlines are awesome though. Just this one was a bit annoying. Yeah. I love the idea of a legendary questline, no doubt. Did you know on details you can see who targeted Skull? Whoa, really? How?
Beware.
That's why my overall is always bad, because try kill the Skull on DPS, just stay on stacked mobs and other mobs. Okay.
Beware.
Well, either way, I mean, these mobs gotta die eventually, so. Might need a bubble soak on these mushrooms, oh yeah. I think we're alright.
Beware.
You can't block parry dodge while casting, so the death sentence on trash usually.
Beware.
Yeah, I'm not. It's a plug-in on the list. Oh yeah. This might be a stupid question, but are you running 25s because this is the highest you can find to pug? If so, do you just like pug for fun? You mean like, why am I doing this key that doesn't give score? Yeah, because there's just no keys out right now. In the past, I used to just only ever do keys for score. And towards the late season, it would just be us sitting here for like 30 plus minutes at a time. Not good for the stream, but also not good for my mental health. So I just decided, fuck it. I'm just going to do, every time I get out of a key, I'll sign up to 5 keys no matter what they are. And whichever one we get invited to, we'll do.
Beware.
And obviously I'll prioritize ones that give score, but if there's none, then fuck it, we'll just do whatever's out there. Did you know that the way you're facing when you set your Hearthstone is the way it will be when you use it? Yes.
Beware.
More likely to fill the vault that way too? Yeah, we'll definitely
Beware.
fill vaults now with no problem doing it that way. Why would he waste bubble? Just stand down in them. Did you know that mage players don't know what a Hearthstone is? Des Moines, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Move out of Sanguine, please. Fucking like noob add-on. You take control on Deadford in corporal weeks. No. I tried it and it's just so dangerous. I can't really do it reliably. I probably should take it just in case, like if I have to solo save something, but I'm terrible about switching talents. Like I never remember to do it even if I want to. That's an add-on that only Holy Priest players would install. Yeah, seriously. They just do know dollar on Portal though, and yes, I mean that dollar on Portal. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What's going on here? We're too far away.
2, 1.
The timer on the active scales with haste now, at least. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What's going on? I'm standing in sanguine, but the mobs aren't. That's weird. This is when blinding light would have been nice. I actually have a pretty bad comp for stopping these, but really just because we have a priest in the group, effectively. Do you have a priest? All right, then you have a terrible comp. I'm hoping that every week I don't do any raiding is one week closer to Blizzard mailing me the legendary. Oh, that's going to be a tough one there. Seems like a Depletus Maximus, no? Yeah, probably. It's weird because the last group just went so well, I don't know. Can they be mind controlled? I have no idea.
Beware.
4, 3, 2,
Priest and a 1-minute kick with a bombkin? Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Just did a 12 and the rep pally bragged about 209k overall. And some Ken else said that on this key that was nothing. Gotcha. Druid being dead for so long after first boss did the timer no favors. Yeah, that first boss is like make or break. If you have no deaths on that boss, you upgrade this key, it feels like.
Beware. Beware.
Going repentance on a incorporeal week is trolling. Why? Turn evil is just better, is that what you mean?
Beware.
You lose blind for repentance. Ah, I see, yeah. So turn evil is just the better option.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Turn evil also makes the world a better place. So yeah. That kind of sucks. Isn't repentance an instant? No, they're both casts. I think one is slightly shorter. Might be turn evil too.
Beware.
4,
Beware.
2, 1.
Beware. 20-yard range on turn evil. Repentance is longer. Repentance 30 yards, gotcha. I was talking about the actual cast of it, but
I told you to leave me alone.
range is legit annoying as they spawn in Africa. Oh shit. Have Duplessis help you out.
Pity you have come this
There was a
far
conduit
to
in
get
Shadowlands
to
that made it a 40 yards and an instant cast. Yeah, I remember that.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
bold words for a
And Lou, welcome back to the members.
Metro, what do you
The
think
Blood
is
Pool?
the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus?
Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome. Welcome back. Repent is a slightly longer cast. Oh yeah.
2, 1.
Repent is a slightly longer cast time, but it is a longer range. Gotcha. That's with defenses. Well, you're, yeah, it's priest. Do you have those? Priest defensives. I flash healed on myself for 10% TR.
1.
10% DR and a shield. Pretty useful, yeah. Is a druid getting boosted? Just sucks it's 3 globals. Got it. Last second. Honestly, Fade and Flash Heal are up pretty often. I don't have that one, so that's tricky. After playing a Shaman for about 15 seconds, I no longer see why Shamans complain. They have a 60% DR among other small CDs. Oh yeah, 60% DR. I think it's the length of the CD of it usually is the issue for them. Priest is a great healer. As long as your group doesn't need interrupts, damage, or defensiveness, then you could use them. So you can use them on yourself. I see what you mean. I personally think it's weird to tank Repentance, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah. Definitely, it sounds like you're right about Turn Evil being the better option. Why use defenses when you can turn into an invisible angel? I read that. I don't want to get higher item level on my priest because I have almost 24% leech as a healer. I would lose it with upgrades. Leech probably not really needed as a healer though, is it? If anything, avoidance would be what you'd want. Thankfully, the paladin took some sort of CC since the druid was just spam pinging them instead of hibernating. He actually talked about that before the key started. He said, I have a macro that's going to ping every time. Leech as a healer gives you insane self-healing. Yeah, no doubt, but is it better to survive or to heal yourself? At least holy priests have an angel when you come back to life after. Do they? They still have that? That was like this is the only reason Tokes was able to play holy priest. It's funny. Macro your hibernate button to yell to tell others to use CC instead. If you want to worry about Leech, go play Vengeance. He's talking about it as a healer. As a healer, go play Blood Decay if you want to worry about Leech. Alright, another whip. Would be cool if the group stayed together and still finishes it. Yeah, that would be cool. Kind of on your guys' side about the druid not doing good though. Did you see him just like run mad late through the fucking thing and just aggro the water elemental? Vengeance doesn't need leech. Their talents give them 10 to 100% leech. Yeah. Avoidance is just a better stat. You don't need to heal yourself if you don't take the damage. Yep. We need to stop people from saying GG on failure. Nothing you did there was good game. That's why I always say that. Yeah, I don't understand where that came from. It's meant to be something that you say to other people when they beat you. Not when you fucking failed yourself and there's nothing else. That's the viewer Vors. Going in the notebook as failures. Not if we finish the key.
I have many.
We died to the same trash pack twice. Leech is technically better if the mechanic won't one-shot you anyway. Yeah. What's that? GG equals Gui done. Yeah, basically. That's actually funny. We're done, right? I know healers in Raid love some leech. They never have to heal themselves ever. Yeah, oh my god. Alright, let's just fight this mob. How the fuck? Like, what is even going on here? Hey Metro, good luck on the runs today. Thanks. How did it get pulled again? I have no idea. I love how people put out the GG to prod and see if people are over. Yeah, I agree. It's weird. Magicians going into your notebook. Wait, I left at the beginning of the dungeon. What happened? Just a lot of deaths, not really too crazy. We actually pretty much wiped to the same thing 3 times. So we didn't actually wipe this time, luckily, but these water elementals gave us trouble. I have to AFK because dogfight. Never, it broke up. Oh my fucking god. AFK dogfight. That's another new one. You Michael Vick, bro? How are you holding the same DPS as them there? Probably because they're fighting their dogs against each other. Aren't dogfights illegal? Yep. AFK goldfish is on fire. What the hell? How does that happen? If any spec were to break the key, it'd be a holy priest. Yep. Corrected you. You only said regular priest, but it's one step further than that, I'd say. Something, something, holy priest. Oh, holy priest children week. That's weird. Fella's on his 10th death now. Although we did have a couple full wipes. That's not something you hear every day. No, yeah, I'll be right back. There's a dog fight. Have to place my bet. I would expect damage of that CDs to still be above 150k in a 25. This guy's going for the death record or something, like what? This is going poorly. Yo, any upgrades? Yeah, we did actually have some upgrades. Now, Anduin, show me on the doll where the Archpriest Benedictus touched you.
Beware.
Is his gear broken? Maybe. There isn't room for the wind, sorry. I mean, isn't that just every class is single target damage? They were on 5+ ads. I don't know. Attitudes are at least pretty chill. Yeah, you gotta respect that. At least you know the timer is not the issue here. Imagine dying on the easiest boss in the game on a 4-week and then saying there isn't room for the wind. Sorry. Like what? What does that mean? If you had an Aflock, would you break eggs on the boss so he could pad? Sure. It'd be a completion key anyway, so at that point I'd be down to try some fun stuff. It means in his mind you didn't take it how his favorite streamer did, and you're the reason he died. That's pretty cynical. I don't think... This guy's actually like pretty calm. I don't think that was a dig at me. I don't think, no, I don't think Druid thinks at all. Oh, wow. I love that spell, looks so fun cool. Alright, this time it'll go better. We cleared out all the ads last time. 24 to 26 level keys are the definition of hell. Not high enough for good people, but high enough to be hard. Oh yeah. Guess that's something we can corroborate.
Beware.
I feel like people complain about every key level, but yeah, it is rough sometimes, no doubt. You'd probably say that about every key level, but I do think, like, yeah, if you're doing like 27s, obviously you're gonna have like way better players, but still the dungeons are harder, so it's probably gonna be similar issues. Sometimes the key just dies, yep. So, like, the thing about, like, even on these keys, we feel like the timers are starting to get tighter. So you have to take more risks, you know?
Beware.
So that means there's more opportunity for failure in the higher keys, even if the players are better. 32 deaths is amusing. Oh, that's nothing, dude. We've had way, way worse. This is about to be 32 deaths just for this one guy, though. That's right. He's on 12 already. Not sure he still has gear on. Are they missing interrupts and dying because of that?
Beware.
On the boss? Maybe you're talking about before, I guess. We did have some. We had a lot of deaths to the water elemental, but it wasn't really because of interrupts. To be fair, that time he just needed to be topped and wasn't. Yeah, the healer's struggling as well.
Beware. Three, two, one.
People just aren't being topped before the damage. Is that abnormal though? Like, I mean, there's a lot of constant damage on the fight. I don't know if that's... Oh, we got 2 stacks of the buff. That's going to make it hard to survive now.
Beware.
Pretty cool people are staying though. Good way to learn if they're struggling with stuff. Yep, that's what I'm saying. These guys need to practice. When you die 34 times in a key, obviously you need to practice. A big sanctify ought to top people. Not easy if people get spread. Oh yeah. It isn't normal, no. I don't know. Is there a better comp that has more off healing maybe? Nah, this is not a comp situation here. They gotta save a defensive for that roar. Yeah, it does seem like the druid isn't really doing that much defensively. Druid should be in bear form. Yeah, I agree with that. I really do look at like druid, especially like balanced druid. It's having like the highest skill cap defensive in the game. But if you play it well, it's like, wow, you're just fucking so powerful. I don't think he lives even at bear at 30% HP. I know. You get a lot of HP from shifting in bear, and you can also, I don't know if people take it, but there's like talents that allow you to heal in bear as well. Even as a hunter, you have enough defensive to survive it all. Oh yeah. Damn F, what? What's that mean? This week definitely sucks. Next 2 weeks are much better, so lots of people are waiting. Oh yeah. But if you don't know how you must press your defensive, then the trouble begins. It does start. I'm really pleasantly surprised to see the group not giving up. Me too. Although it looks like the group leader may be a viewer or something. But that's good. I'm glad either way. Regardless of why. It should be... I would be shocked if they will time a 33. Who? Will there ever be a 40 key world first team? No. Aren't 33s already timed? I don't think so, no. You'd think Bear is harder than Blood DK? I always thought Blood DK was one of the hardest due to active damage reduction and mismanaging runic power getting you killed. I would definitely agree that Blood DK is one of the hardest specs to play.
2, 1.
Sorry if I was flaming the ret too hard. Oh. I didn't understand why that drew any criticism, honestly. We talk about what's going on in the stream and people making mistakes all the time in the stream. Nothing abnormal happening here. "31 is the highest, not 32. Oh, really? Oh, 32 out of time, you mean, yeah. They finished at 32 out of time? Why? I thought the only thing that mattered was score. That's weird. Some bug, maybe? To get a different 31. No, I know, I was joking. It's weird that an untimed run shows up in the timed run leaderboards. Oh yeah. It's just because it's such a high key, I guess.
Trespassers will be punished.
Just really RNG. Gotta get a nice 30, a nice 31, and a nice 32. Yeah. 36 deaths and a 15-minute deplete and nobody left. Yep. Thankfully.
3, 2, 1.
You will waste away slowly.
I mean, technically it was timed, just not within the timer. Weird that a Guardian Druid timed 31 at all. I heard they were squishy. Highest key of all time. Hold those up though. Highest key of all time versus highest key of the season might be different though. Yeah, probably. There are a few really good Guardians. Squish Vegan is popping off on his keys there. What if at the end of the key a screen popped up after completing the key, depleted or not? Once the screen had 3 choices for different dungeons your key could become. I mean, that would be a lot of work on Blizzard's part. That's why I keep recommending my idea where you can just keep re-rolling your key with the currency and a low amount of it. I mean, I've heard so many suggestions. I get, you know, everybody has their own ideas. I'm glad that people are talking about it, but I really feel like my suggestion solves every single problem with Mythic Plus. Let us pick our key. Well, I would prefer that, yeah, but that's just not how the system works, so I don't think Blizzard's going to consider that. I originally, like, years ago, I talked about the idea of, like, you getting a key per dungeon. So, like, my key is a 2 Blackrock hole, but it's a 10 DHT, you know what I mean? Like, I like that idea way better. But that's just not, again, that's just not what Blizzard has chosen, so I don't think we'll have that change. Well, I'm very happy that we finished it at least. We had a key bag before. I wouldn't mind one just for Mythic Plus keys. If Blizzard GM gave you a 40 key, would you attempt it? I guess just for the stream, but yeah. If I wasn't streaming, no, obviously that'd be a complete waste of time. Alright. Well, thanks for finishing it.
Mistake.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here was merely...
Said a healer who said wait and then need to replace my keyboard. Gone for 10 minutes. Those are the ones you want to record. Cop sent a great one in where this guy went to go restart his router in the middle of a Halls of Atonement, or Halls of Infusion. That was really funny. Probably also just has to do with inviting other players. If you don't have the key you want, you're going to look for someone who does. I think the system does work fine on that front, yeah, but it does suck when keys are imbalanced. That's a good healer, though. He's got backup keyboards. He's a straight gamer. Yeah, he's probably broken a few of them over the years. He knows all about it. I don't know why YouTube is so laggy anymore. You don't want to hear "Be right back." Just gotta fly this plane during a run. That would be up there with like the worst thing you could hear. Yeah. Do you ever do a Mirjacell Mythic? No. Alright. I can't understand why you would want to spec, why you wouldn't want to spec into an interrupt. Yeah, I don't know. It's a really weird thing. I get it. It's not an easy thing to do, man, but I just don't see how people see the amount of damage that are being taken by spells right now and think like, yeah, this is a good idea. No hunters don't even queue with just a Q. Hey Metro, hope you're doing well. Swap from feral to rat. What a change. Oh, I can imagine. I don't think some people think at all. At the moment, I'm in a 9. I'm the only one going after Incorporeal. Well, 9's a little different. I had a Shadow Priest and an 18 Rise doing 40k DPS, and I asked what the fuck was going on. He got mad and said to shut up because he was using his laptop trackpad. Another great one to record and send in. Yeah, you don't play that Shadow Priest sub, dude, so yeah. That's usually the other way around, but yeah, no. Both true. And now there's just like not even keys at all. Is there any races up? Let's see. Let's go get those. No. I guess there's only once a week they populate. There's one there. Trackpad gamer hype. So does that mean he was clicking as well? Is that like what does the trackpad have to do with your low DPS? Oh, I guess that means he doesn't have a mouse at all, so... Well, no, yeah, you can still keybind stuff. And Corporal and Afflicted are stupid affixes, I think. Well, let me know when you're sure. Then we can discuss it. I mean, they're more annoying than challenging. I'm not sure I would agree with that. They're definitely very challenging, and that's why it's so difficult, because that's a weird thing for me to say, but you know what I mean. Like, that's the reason that there's such a problem, because some people just can't counter them. If you have 5 people all working towards it, then yeah, it's easy, but...
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
It's super hard for warriors, yep. Not my favorite either, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, I came up with this the other day. I want to change my answer there. Not my favorite either, but not gonna lie, it is what it is. What is? That's how I'm gonna answer that from now on. How do you think they could improve flying in the next expansion? Or do you not think it'll be a focus? No, I'd imagine it'll just be like whatever it is now, just in the next expansion. They got a pretty good system here. I don't see them iterating on it, honestly. The big thing is just making the zones like flying friendly, you know?
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Oh, there's keys? Wow. Not many though, I guess. Let's see. I guess we'll just sign up to everything. Rise. I'd love to do Rise. I would like a talent that gives more vigor recharge during a dive. Gotcha. I think a single target ability stun would work on a corporal. Should work on a corporal. You mean like to get rid of it permanently? I mean, they do work. It's just not permanent. It's meant to just be like... I don't... Like, you could just interrupt it too, but it just casts again. So I'm not really sure what your point is. It's just a caster, basically. Just an NPC that casts. It's not like the other ones where when you dispel them, they go away or whatever. Easy way to help players interface with negative affixes. Every time Sanguine heals, it removes 10 gold. What the hell? Vigor auto-gens when you die. Why would you need a button? I don't know. It should be permanent. Yeah, that's just not how the affix works. The affix doesn't go away when you CC it. It just goes away after a set period of time.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
Alright, we'll do this one and then we'll just sign up to any key we can. The sand area and Rise. Do you find Rage pulling a stupid amount to you to think they're helping? I mean, in my opinion, they would be helping. The biggest problem I have there is that it's really hard to aggro stuff for me as a Blood DK. I constantly feel like I have to use Death and Decay to do it because it gives you a little bit extra yardage, and it's really bad for me to waste D&D like that. So yeah, if they were able to pull it, it would be even, like, that would be way easier. There's nothing you can really do wrong there. Like, you pretty much need every mob in there anyway, you know? It's not like you can pull stuff you don't need. If we went over count, it would be suboptimal, but again, that would be like that'd be hard to even do.
Excellent work. I can see that the
Like a ridiculous amount, though. I mean, again, I don't know how that would even happen, but you can overpull the casters out, and that's definitely happened to me. Had some Psycho Bomb can pull all 4 mages. They're far enough away that I feel like that would be almost impossible to do. But no, I've never really had that issue. If people did that, I would be thankful. It's definitely not accidental, but... What is that mount? The mount from the pre-order? Good afternoon, Metro. Just getting in. How are keys today? Yeah, same as always. I think Mythic Plus dungeons need to reward more gold. It is weird, yeah. I think they should not have any repair costs like challenge modes didn't. Not really sure why they have it like that. This wasn't accidental? No, definitely not, yeah. What do you mean you can afford like one flask with a time key? The funny thing, if you just do a regular Tal Dazar and loot the blues from the low-level bosses, you get more gold than you would do from a Mythic Plus. Well, yeah, you pretty much literally any dungeon, that would be the case. Probably just loot one boss and you probably get more. When you add up consumable costs, repair costs, dungeons are totally unsustainable. Yep. They want you to buy WoW tokens. Cynical, but maybe true to be fair. Like, there are gold costs in this game, one way or the other, so... It just seems weird that they had that system in WoD and MoP, and then they stopped using it. Repair costs act like a very light gold sink. I have a Ledger add-on, and it shows I spent 16,000 gold on repairs just this month. Yeah. I've already bought in 3 tokens this patch. Oh, wow, really? I just realized that your Rhett is my guild leader. I told him I saw you on stream, and he started shit-talking the druid. Yeah, that was that guy struggled, no doubt. I think my daily consumable and repair cost is about 1,600. There's little I can do to lift that up. Oh yeah. I mean, that's why I use the alchemy trinket and don't use pots very often. Can you show the Holy Priest healing breakdown? Sure. Gold is easy to get though. Yeah, you just have to buy a WoW token. Why do you play keys you don't get points for? Can't believe how you can think that is funny. Funny one. You don't enjoy playing World of Warcraft? Pretty scary, like how many people don't play the game for fun anymore. I think I've been playing WoW for 2 years and only bought 3 WoW tokens. Oh yeah.
A perfect day for a race.
Big Plus is a job. You better not be having fun. Yeah, good point. My bad. Why wouldn't you play a video game if you don't like it? People saying you can boost your gold, like, yeah, I don't want to boost. Yeah, I'm totally against that, so I will never do that. There's enough people out there doing keys that they don't really have any skill for. We definitely don't need people doing it because they paid for it, that's for sure. Like, I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but back in Shadowlands, we had a guy who, like, legitimately bought a key that was a 20 Halls of Atonement. This guy was, like, not even, like, he literally did not know a single mechanic in the dungeon. Like, not like he messed up. No. He just straight up didn't, like, he did not know them. He had clearly never done the dungeon before. Like, on the second boss, the mechanic that you're supposed to take to the ads to break them, he ran it to a corner twice. It's like, okay. Those are the kind of people that make you pretty acutely aware that boosting has a negative impact on the community. Oh, look who it is. Wow, I haven't seen this person in a while. Where's SkyTie? We gotta tell him. There's like 4K in World Quest per reset. 1K from vendor trash. If you have gathered and just do some World Quests, some while queuing for keys, you can easily turn 10K a week. That's nothing though. I just spent 2K on potions last night. And like a bulk of the money just comes from these, so I do these. But really, if anything, I should just do these on like every character I have.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
You can make 10K a day with dailies, so yeah. Yeah, either way, I don't really care to make money like that. I just don't really enjoy the activities that make me gold. Exactly, yep. I'm not trying to sit here and play like a six extra hours just to make money. That's not why I log on. But I'm glad that people enjoy it, because that's a big part of the game. The economy is a big part of why WoW is so successful after all these years. You can make 10 billion a day with dailies. Wow, really? 10 billion, what the frick? You just need 150 accounts and infinite time. That's why WoW token work, because it saves the grind, yep. If there wasn't people grinding out the gold elsewhere, then the WoW token would just sink.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
There's 2K right there, well over 2K. You can make about 250K gold instantly if you buy a WoW token. Oh, you're right. You just need that Sigma male grind set. We all have that same 24 hours, yep. Right. I got lucky and got some BOEs from Mythic Rating. That's always like a huge, like, man, when you get a BOE from Mythic Rating, it's like, wow. That's a lot of money.
Have gotten out of balance, and it's driving the elementals mad. Get things back to neutral so they'll stop with all that commotion.
Like that one Sigma male guy that said he divides his day into 4 days and does the same amount as normal people in each day. Why would you do that? We had some BOE ring that sells for 200K drop 3 times. Oh, wow.
These misguided fools.
Yeah, Fire Act, Talented Rage, Painted Rage Heart, 3 or 4th week to the season, and sold it to someone for 1.1 million gold. Oh, not even a BOE, and you're still selling it. That's wild. Alright, let's go ahead and get over to fall. Maybe they nerfed the gold by 30% in PvP? Maybe. Don't you think the whole Sigma thing is like, that's just like the fucking people on the internet. It's like language just doesn't matter anymore, it feels like. There's a reason that alpha is the word that they use. A lot of people buy boosts on fresh character, then sell the loot they win in the run to other people who buy the boosts. Oh yeah. Was running a freehold and a guy offered me 700K for the Harlan trinket. Nice. I got a normal BOE ring on week 1 and sold it for 800,000 gold. Oh yeah, because everybody was looking for that shit in the beginning. I don't really care about making gold. Understood. Well, maybe, but it depends on who is in the raid. I still feel lucky to get 1.1. Yeah, no doubt. That's a lot of money for an item that's going to get replaced next season. Only a Gamma would think Sigma is stupid, shaking my head. Honestly, if you can ignore the morality of boosting heroic raids on the second raid netted you 2.2 million gold. Yeah. I can't ignore it though. I won't avert my eyes. Alright. We haven't done fall in a while. I enjoy this dungeon. Maybe we'll have a Devastation Evoker too. Nope.
We must follow.
Fall is better than Rise IMO. That's an opinion shared by many. Of course it will get replaced, that's why I sold it. Plus you can get in the vault / another raid. Oh no, I'm not saying that you did something wrong. I'm saying that somebody else did something wrong by buying it for 1.1 million. I could see it if you're like a top player and you need it like ASAP, but it's a lot of money to spend on an item. Depends how much 1.1 million is to you. Well, I always look at it from the perspective of WoW tokens, right? 1.1 million is a lot of money.
4, 3, 2,
But yeah, if somehow you have like
1.
hundreds of millions of gold, then I guess it's whatever. You probably can't even do anything with the WoW tokens at that point.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways.
Oh no, there are.
We must.
Oh yeah, there. Oh yeah, no, there are people that love making gold and sitting on several million. Yep.
Beware.
I knew a guy that had a mailbox full of gold. Then the postman robbed him. Oh wow.
Beware.
1.1 million is only 327 boosts. Having weird flashbacks to early in the season when Pally Bubble didn't mitigate the crushing grip damage. Oh yeah. You were probably behind in the stream, I guess. Somebody let him know.
Beware. Keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their
0.1% boosts are actually being sold. Yeah, super fucked honestly, if you ask me. That's like, not that I would even care about the title, even if I didn't see all this weird issues with it, but when I heard about that in Season 1, I was like, oh yeah, that's it for me and caring about the title. 1.1 million is about 3 WoW tokens, which is 51 pounds. Gotcha.
Beware. Beware.
It's more so someone needs one specific key they can't get by themselves, so they just pay 2 million for it. I don't think someone is buying all 8 instances. Well, that's what I said in Season 1, and people were saying no, there are people that are buying all 8 instances. Like there's people that have no score at all buying the thing. A lot of people buy gold from boosting sites. Yeah. It's all bad if you ask me. And a lot of that gold is coming from hacked accounts. At least that's how it used to be. I don't know nowadays, but I guess it's a lot harder to hack accounts now. A lot of these boosts are self-play though. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, if they weren't, then they'd be people were getting banned left and right. I don't feel like that's safe to buy and not get banned. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. In China, the same guild is playing on 15 other guild accounts and getting Hall of Fame for them. Yeah, I heard about that. A lot of people got banned for that a while back. I think it was back in Shadowlands, right? It's just how they make money. They get banned and then do it again. Yeah. People are so like, I guess like addicted to the game being that level for them that they just can't not do it to get money. You can get banned if someone reports you for it, or you get traded 1 million gold from other Blizzard accounts. Alright, didn't the Taiwanese people get banned recently for buying raid boosts? Maybe. Don't really follow the Taiwanese community much, but... Taiwanese people recently got suspended for real money trading, but now they're back. Oh yeah. It's like, to me, the rules are there as like a guideline as well as like a rule, you know? I feel like if you're gonna intentionally circumvent the rules, you're kind of just cheating yourself. Like, you're supposed to be competitive players and you're breaking your own rules of the game, then why are you trying to be competitive? The Taiwanese guys don't like raiding, they just play Mythic Plus, but the raiding guild is really important. So they paid for it, get you. It's pathetic, but competitive scene is not taken seriously by Blizzard. I wouldn't say that much.
Well, covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, we must destroy any anomalies. Beware. We cannot have them further twisting the time.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nostormo?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline. To invade the Bronze Temple to do so.
2, 1.
Beware.
It's taken more seriously than the viewer base it brings in if we're talking about Mythic Plus. I don't know.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. You resigned.
0.1% is just that, 0.1%. It doesn't make sense for Blizzard to invest heavily into what is maybe 1,000 players. I just don't know where that comment comes from. I mean, they clearly care about it. That's why they added the title in the first place, right? Nice convenient thing here, tanking him over here, people could actually not hit these mobs with those circles. Those 1,000 players generate tons of revenue for the company. Right, yeah, they definitely care about it. They want people to play, but when their stance on boosting is, it is totally fine for in-game gold. I can't take competitive seriousness. Well, that's not the same thing. You're conflating two things. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is like a moral issue more than a gameplay issue. You can be a competitive player and not fucking boost people, you know what I mean? Those two things don't have to happen. It's just the way that people play the game.
Beware.
They're in some arms race to get as much gold as possible every season. I think I'm gonna smoke a brisket this weekend. I see. That sounds yummy. I don't think I've ever really had brisket, and I've certainly never smoked it. Does it get you high, or like what happens? It sucks knowing that other people might have the title because they bought it. That doesn't take away from your one achievement. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're serious about getting the title and you do it like legitimately, then that's an accomplishment, and that should be worth more to you than just having the title. You've never had brisket? I've had it at like barbecue restaurants and stuff, but I don't think I've ever really had it properly. Like, for example, I get this burger that has some brisket on it every time I go to the, well, not every time, but whenever I decide to get the item. I'm good. It's good. I'm in the South. We smoke a lot of meat. Yeah. Do you have an actual smoker? Because I would love to do that. It's expensive, though, I think. You aren't competing against other people for the title, though. It's not like him getting it stops you from getting it. Does it not? Because it's only 0.1% of the people, right? I don't know how that actually... I'm not a mathematician, obviously, so I don't really get it, but... But like, when we were talking about it... Yeah, when we were talking about it in Season 1, the reason that it was, like, utterly disgusting to me was that it's... These players are intentionally, like... sandbagging the score so they can give it to other people easier. Like, they could push even higher, but instead they're lowering their own progression so they can then sell the score at an easier rate. And I was like, you should be fucking banned. Like, that's so fucking scummy. It's unbelievable. That was what, like, ultimately was just hugely disgusting to me when I heard that. It sort of does. It pushes out the lower scored people that did it legitimately. Yeah. I really don't care how small it is. Like, I personally like seeing how I rank against the top 100 or 1,000 of my class. But when I know they could be boosted, it turns me off completely. Yeah, to be fair, though, there is very, 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 very few people doing this. Like, even if it's one person, I am against it, but it's probably not that many, obviously not that many people. So that whole top 1,000 of your class thing, that's not really gonna get impacted. Maybe there's one person who bought it total. I don't think it raises it by that much, considering how expensive it is. Nah, I don't think it does either, but still. I'm more disgusted by the people doing it, like, maliciously. That's so fucked up, honestly, man. It's supposed to be a competitive, like, avenue, you know, the title is supposed to mean something, but they're actually just debasing its value by doing that. Using curved title as requirement for heroic is completely useless. I swear 50% of applicants bought it anyway. Oh yeah. Do people who buy boosting services have to give their account to someone else? That was very common back in the day, but nowadays I don't think many people do that anymore. Because it's very likely that you'll be banned for that. Every competitive thing is like this. Sports is full of juicers. People buy their way to the top in this game. It's just the way it is. If you don't do it, someone else will. Yes, but instead, we're talking about a video game. Like, we're not talking about professional sports where there's millions of dollars on the line and your career may be heavily impacted by your decisions. These guys are doing it instead of playing the game the way it's meant to be played, and to me that's just proving you're not really interested in actually taking the game seriously. Like, you're just trying to cheat.
With me, champions.
They play with 4 of their very good players who can carry kicks, but they still have to play. They'd much rather use TeamViewer to control your PC, because when your account suddenly changes country to 1 second, then you can get auto-banned. Yeah, no doubt. The one time I went for the title, the last 2 weeks, the ranking jumped up by 200 points. It was a pretty significant jump. Yeah, and that's for that reason. That's what we were just talking about.
Shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
Because those guys are sandbagging the title so they can get more and more people in it at the end. Like, somebody said in Season 1 that the title went up like 100 points from like 3 AM to when it reset. There's no way TeamViewer can boost effectively. That's essentially playing at 15 FPS with 300 MS. I don't know about the MS, but I will tell you that there's add-ons or whatever programs out there that are way better than 15 FPS. But yeah, I don't know about that. That's the famous title crush. Everyone who is in 0.1% tried to squish into the 0.1%, and the people who are trying to fight for it.
It's Garrett Grant. He must have just fallen. He was the biggest dragon ever.
Hey, what's up, Doom? How's it going, man? That was an interesting lock portal. I never saw that before. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good way to do it. Takes all the potential failure out of it.
Beware.
How was your run so far? That's solid, yeah. I haven't really done any keys that could give scores, so we just kind of by process of whatever, like, we're just doing easier keys, so looking good. Hey, Patrice, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, we should easily upgrade these keys.
Be careful.
I really doubt people just decide in the last couple of hours after the season is out for months to push so much for the cutoff rating. Oh yeah, no. Like, so there was actually a guy in the chat who like confirmed that he was part of it. Like, this all happened. We were in a Temple of Jade Serpent. I'll never forget it. Somebody said it, and I was like, "That's a joke, right?" And somebody was like, "No," and they like messaged me on Discord with all the like receipts. Basically, I was like, "Wow, that's fucked up." I can Azure you. TeamViewer is not used. Well, I don't. Yeah, there's better programs outside of TeamViewer. I don't know why we're focusing on that one. The best way would be something like Sunshine and Moonlight, but that would expose the client's public-facing IP address unless something like Tailscale is used. Anyway, yeah, I don't know about that, but the reason it bunches is because people are like 10 score off the title and trying to push, which would obviously push others out. Yeah, but we're talking, at least I'm talking about the like really, really late at night, how it goes up way higher. Those people are doing that intentionally. They know exactly what they're doing.
Beware.
Metro, do you sometimes lose control of aggro? Not normally, no. The only time I ever have aggro issues is when I'm not the first person at the pack. Or when I like fucking drop D&D on the ceiling or something like that.
Beware.
Upgrading one key for 10 score isn't going to increase the average by 150 points. Yep. Yeah, at the example that we were given in season 1, it's the score went up. I think it was 113 points in the last 4 hours of this of the season, and that was like 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. or whatever it would have been.
Beware.
Obviously, like, very few people are legitimately playing the game at fucking 4 a.m. So.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of necromantic power. Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
And there was even, in season 2, I forgot, there was even, can't remember the guy's name. There was even the guy who said he went to bed well within the title range and woke up and didn't have it anymore. He said he was like 50 some points in the title range and then he woke up and didn't have it. And that, like, he quit the game over that, basically. Can't say I've come across anyone who is purposely nerfing their score so other people can get it. I can say I have come across those people. You wouldn't, though, because this is like, these people aren't public facing. Like, they're not streamers or big names. Like, they're friends of those guys, you know what I mean? They know they're capable of doing something, and the only reason they're doing it is not for fame, it's for fortune. Who's got the ability? Nobody? I guess they shadow melded it. If you ever get 4,000 radar score, are you going to quit Mythic Plus or are you going to try for 5,000? I just do Mythic Plus because it's fun, honestly, so I would never really stop because of that, that's for sure. And that quality of life hotfix on the axe, the dot can be applied by blood boil. Yeah, I heard it's a lot better now. That's really bad. That was just like bad luck there, really. I think you should try for 5K. I'm definitely trying for it, yeah. 5K, though you could get 4K to before. Is that our second list of the dungeon? BFA had 9K IO. 9K, really? When did that happen? What is 5K rating anyway? I'll just time 37s. I have no idea. Isn't title cutoff typically announced 1 to 2 weeks ahead of time? Season 2 cutoff was announced. Essentially, once you reach the cutoff, you can show the last 2 weeks. No. They're just monitoring the cutoff. It's not like there is no... They're just monitoring the number. It's constantly going up in those last 2 weeks. I was over 5K. I don't remember that, but yeah. Obviously, it's all relative. What was there, like 12 dungeons or something?
Alexstrasza, everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna...
Then he woke up.
There's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Iridifron...
I just looked 5.5K. You were, oh yeah.
They must be working together.
How? Why? How? What? How did that happen? There's a lot of dungeons or something? I don't remember.
Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
I don't remember it either, yeah. Obviously more instances, but even if there was 10 instances, 5.5 would still be insane. Especially in a world pre, like, the double split on the... There was 12 dungeons. Oh, really? 28. What season was that?
Beware.
Yeah, what season are we even talking about? I want to look at what I was. BFA postseason. Oh, like... You mean like after the expansion was already out? Or like the pre-patch, I mean? Highest rated player in season 4 was 7.6K. Oh wow. In the postseason, the highest rated was 9.9K. What the fuck? The dungeons were easy or something at that point? I don't even remember it. What were the key levels they were doing? I don't know. Taking it with 90% verse, they weren't hard.
Beware.
You just got more points for each level the higher up you went. Well, that's how it works now too, yeah. There was some 34s timed. Wow. I don't remember those numbers at all.
Beware.
I was thinking, like, for sure this season was the one that would be the highest. Season 4 of Shadowlands I remember very well, and that was even higher, but... 12 dungeons just drastically increases the score? Yeah, no doubt. Mechagon Junkyard 34 was timed, wow. Now you get the same amount for each level. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Yes, Raider.io used to scale the score, but Blizzard, when they took over, they don't do that. I forgot about that.
Beware.
So the Raider.io scoring system used to be different. Like the jump from a 25 to a 26 was higher than a 24 to a 25. I forgot about that. So that was part of it too. Honestly, I think they were right to do that. I like that better, but it got really inflated, so I can see why Blizzard doesn't want to do that. You also got way more score for out-of-time keys. Yeah, but that was probably not a factor there much at all.
I shall destroy you. Beware. Titans.
Three, two, one.
Nearly gonna double upgrade this, but I think this fight's a little too long for that. If we lusted properly, we would definitely double upgraded it. Clean run? Yeah, pretty clean. You need a Met and BFA post, so we went hard. Oh yeah. Not a euphemism. It's fine.
2, 1.
Beware Earth's might.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you.
I don't think you played much in BFA post, if I remember correctly. Doesn't sound like it, because I don't remember any of that shit.
2, 1.
I don't know what I was doing then, but I don't think it was that. Maybe I was just doing alts and shit.
Keep the pressure up.
I was pretty burned out in season 4 because of people constantly backseating the routes. I know everybody loves that affix, but that is definitely my least favorite seasonal affix that I've ever played through because of that. Since there was so much freedom in the route, it was like DPS like straight up demand their route being used, and it just became really unfun to tank. That was like the first time I ever considered stopping tanking in Mythic Plus. The only time.
2, 1.
Beware Earth's might.
Fixes just need to go. Nah, that's not gonna happen. You haven't fully thought about what dungeons would look like if there was no fixes. You'd pretty much hit your like theoretical cap like week 1 or 2, and then you'd just be sitting there not having any progression for the rest of the season. The fixes keep things fresh, and they add new challenges weekly, so. I'm glad Raider Arrow keeps data from all the way back to season 1 of Legion. Yeah, it's actually impressive. So close to a 2 chest. Legitimately, if we just used Bloodlust the appropriate amount of times, we would have 2 chested this. Missing the whole Bloodlust and no longer 2 chests. No guarantee we kill this here though. Ogvoker especially. Looks like we got it very easily though. Okay. Now they got Rise. Oh, we got 3 points for that. Wow. We got a decent amount of score this week without even realizing it. It's funny. Okay, Monk, Demon Hunter. Would love for us to kill Chromie next expansion. No, we have no disband so far today. That's cool. Voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Oh yeah. That's never been a problem for me. That sounds like a fun one. Am new. How do get a key to do that? I think you can talk to this NPC here regardless. In the past, you used to have to do a Mythic 0 dungeon. But now you can talk to this NPC right here. You see this NPC I put the box on the head? Lynn Dormy.
It's a great day to visit a
She
dungeon.
says, well, I think it's because I have a key, but I think if I had no key, she would say, like, I've misplaced my keystone. Can you help me? Or something like that. Oh, here's where you buy that, too. 350 flight stones, though, Jesus.
Hope you find lots of treasure out there.
Nice, thanks a lot, no problem. If you have any further questions, let me know. Yeah, we've been invited to Black Rook 26. I didn't know that Panda Lady stole anything. That's a recent addition, like within the last, maybe even, it's like 2 weeks old, I think. Have you done 26 Black Rook? Yep. That was our first 26. Oh, no. I'm wrong. We did Black Rook 26 just the other day. Does it say 3561? Is that stuff from last season or something? That's weird. This guy's name is... Oh, I thought it said a flick something. I wish I could add my credit card to the game and purchase more flight stones. Please don't give Blizzard any ideas. I mean... Yeah, well, it's... I don't know. The whole buying stuff, I don't really feel like it's a big issue. Especially something like flight stones.
What do you have to trade? Next time, I'll have even better.
So what else? Anything new today happen? Let's see. Jurgen Klopp has announced he's leaving Liverpool. I don't care. Who is that? Soccer coach guy? I don't know if it's like a big deal or what. Why is somebody in a pool full of liver? No, it's just the name of the town, Liverpool. It's football, not soccer. Okay. You're at soccer. Football. It is actually soccer. Yeah, it was originally soccer. It's weird. He invented the sport. I doubt it. Alright, let's go. Did you hear that Blizzard is potentially doing one affix for Mythic Plus instead of the current setup? No. The sport was made in England, was it? Oh yeah, and they called it soccer. Yeah, that's right actually, now that I remember that. It was originally called soccer. Maybe we shouldn't let the English decide what things are named. Yeah, they just change it. No, they don't call it soccer in England. No, it was originally called soccer back when it was invented. That's what we're talking about.
Drive the Forsaken from it. For Gilneas.
Pity the people of Bradensbrook. They left Gilneas before falling.
Okay, can you stop talking?
victim to the war.
The early days of the sport take us to China, where Tutshu was coined as a form of kickball, according to FIFA. This happened during the Han Dynasty from 206 BC to 220 AD. The ball was made of leather and stuffed with feathers and hair, with the goal being a small net attached to long bamboo canes. Did England invent soccer? England is typically credited for inventing the modernized version of the sport beginning in 1863 with the founding of the Football Association, which differs from the Chinese origins. The sport was played in England in smaller ways where before the Football Association was founded, but having an official governing body helped establish rules that are still developed to this day. When did the first ever international soccer game take place? National teams from Scotland and England collided on November 30th, 1872. Gotcha. I'm sure our ancestors used to kick around objects for fun, but they called it mbam. I feel like we have two Brits arguing, bringing popcorn. But yeah, originally it was actually called soccer back in the 1800s. I don't know why they changed it. At some point they changed it. Our ancestors kicked around the heads of their conquered enemies, not my ancestors. I'm just winding him up and it seems like it's working. Yeah, this is annoying. Don't do this. This is like insufferable, to be honest. You're arguing about the name of something. Everybody knows what the name of it is. Nobody cares. All that for 3 hours of running, leading to a 0-0 tie game. I quite like soccer, whatever you want to call it, but it's not really televised here, so I never really get to watch it. And it 100% was already called soccer. I know that because I can't remember where this argument got. Like, there was like a really heavy version of the argument. People were talking about it. Why? Yeah, here we go. Why do Americans call it soccer instead of football? You can blame England. In the World Cup, the United States and England aren't traditionally rivals, but off the field, a different type of rivalry has reigned for more than a century. What to call the sport? To Americans, it's soccer. To the rest of the world, including England, it's football. But what most people don't know is the word soccer is not an American invention. On the contrary, it was an import from England, and one was commonly used there until relatively recently. In a paper from 2014, Szymanski writes that soccer originated in the late 19th century as a way of differentiating between variants of the game, which at that time did not have a commonly agreed upon set of rules. In the early 1800s in England, football and rugby existed as different variations of the same game. But in 1863, the Football Association was formed to codify the rules of football so that aristocratic boys from different schools could play against one another. In 1871, the Rugby Football Union followed suit. The two sports officially became known as rugby football and association football. In England, Szymanski writes, aristocratic boys came up with the shortened terms rugger and soccer to differentiate between rugby football and association football. To support this argument, he cites a letter to the New York Times published in 1905. It was a fad at Oxford and Cambridge to use at the end of many words, such as footer or sporter. And as the association did not take easily, it was and is sometimes often spoken of as soccer. There you go. The rest of the world is lucky. Americans' best athletes don't play soccer. Yeah, for real. Could you imagine like fucking LeBron James and all the like crazy athletes? When there's a word Brits claim Americans say weird, it's likely Brits created the word and changed it. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. Like, the American English was derived from the British English that was spoken in the 1700s. We just never changed it. It's like pretty much like every word is like that. Our American short attention spans got stunted by the more frequent highlights in sports like basketball and American football. It's just about like what like the populations of the country get involved in when they're young. There's no like there was no option for me to play soccer when I was young. It was either basketball, football, or baseball. That was it. LeBron's physical attributes that are part of what made him so great in basketball wouldn't be meaningful in soccer. I'm not sure about that. He would be a different athlete if he grew up playing soccer, don't you think? Like, he's got good genetics. Like, if you look at him and how he's aging, it's clear that he is like a freak athlete, you know what I mean? It's not worth playing soccer anymore ever since the 30% goalie nerf in PvP. I think it's more we don't like 0-0 ties. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the flopping is horrible in soccer, but I really like the core idea of the sport. I really do like it, but it's just hard to watch here. LeBron would have been a brick wall of a goalie. Women's soccer is pretty popular in the US, but because women's anything is pretty unpopular elsewhere. Yeah, no doubt. Basketball players would suck at soccer. Being 6'10 makes you slower and usually flat-footed. I don't know about that. Obviously, like, there's very unathletic 6'10 people, but I don't know about that. Wasn't like, what's the guy's name? Petr Cech? Wasn't he like really tall? It's not that uncommon, I don't think. It's just not, there's just not a lot of people that height around the world. What else? It's kind of interesting how the US doesn't seem to care for it while the rest of the world does. It is weird that, like, yeah, that sport is just not really popular here. I don't know how that happened, to be honest. Just, like, at some point, the United States, like, fostered, like, a great amount of sports being created, whereas, like, nowhere else in the world tried to create sports. Because, like, basketball, football, and baseball are all new, but soccer's before that. Peter Crouch, that's the guy. How much is 203 centimeters? What would that translate to? What we're talking about? It's because most of the best players are in the UK Premier League, so hard for other leagues to compete. His athleticism is tailor-made for basketball, in my opinion. In soccer, height and strength doesn't mean that much. You're misunderstanding what's being talked about here. I'm saying that if from the age of 5, LeBron James was in soccer instead of basketball, he would be a much different athlete. So his athleticism is based around basketball because that's what he grew up in. Obviously his height wouldn't change, but he would be a much different athlete if he started as a soccer player, right? Six and a half, Chick says, but then TG Ripper says 6'8". Okay, yeah. So he's if 6'8" is the number, then that's the same height as LeBron. He would be a lot skinnier. Yeah, he'd be leaner, like Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Like, look at him. He's so fucking skinny, but that's because of the sport he plays. If he worked out and tried to constantly add muscle mass and bulk, you know, that's what he would look like if he played American football instead. These guys aren't just, like, good at their sports because they work out. They're also naturally gifted. Do you watch American football? Honestly, not really, no. I don't really like it. Too many... It's, like, too commercialized. I feel like the sport itself just doesn't feel like a sport anymore. It feels like it's all just a spectacle. They run around so much on the pitch, they pretty much have to be lean, yep. And you have to, like, fit in, like, between people. Like, you can't be bulky. It'd be harder to play the sport. Like, if you're, like, a really fat guy, regardless of being able to run, whatever, just pretend like you could somehow be athletic and be really fat. You wouldn't even be able to do what half the people do, where they're going shoulder to shoulder against 2 defenders and splitting them, you know? It just would never work. You watch the Super Bowl at least? Yeah, I'll probably watch it. I watched it last year, but it looks like teams that I just don't care about are going to be in it this year. Who was in it last year? I care to remember last year having like some interest in it.
3, 2, 1.
Eagles and Chiefs. Yeah, there you go. Because the Eagles, that's right. Being from Pennsylvania. But this year, there's like no teams that are even remotely interesting to me. I guess I'm rooting for the 49ers at this point because a good friend of mine loves the 49ers. I've been getting declined almost always in 11, 14 keys. Should I play more of the lower keys? No, you should just do your own score or your own key for that score. Just focus on doing your own key until you get into like the 20 range, and then you can be more selective about what key you're doing. Try to only get score. Being too tall can be a detriment in soccer. I'm sure it can be, but double cheat death proc, is that normal? When everybody dies twice, then yeah, that's pretty normal. Okay, I'll do that. I'm 465. Oh, yeah, you got a lot of gearing to do too then still. Yeah, just focus on doing your own key for a bit. It'll be the best way to improve your character right now. Yeah, athletic genes that are in the NFL and NBA would dominate in a ton of international sports. They just don't do them because all the money is in football and basketball. Yeah, that's my stance on it too. Regardless of height or maximizing the physical frame of your character, you know, I think that matters a lot less than just being a freak athlete. Peter Crouch was 6'7". Oh, gotcha. I love seeing how some of the defense are in American football. They're like 300 pounds. Yeah. There's way more money in traditional football and soccer than what there is in the NFL, though. He's talking about in the United States. Obviously, like, not to sound like an idiot, but like, you know, a lot of the people who become very good at the sports they're good at did not grow up with a lot of options to leave the country to go play the sport. So the offensive linemen of the NFL are usually 350 to 370. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not out of weight, out of shape, that's for sure. Affy Taffy. I thought that's what the guy's name was. It's an Aflock thing. Top 5 sport contracts of all time. 2 baseball, 1 football, 2 soccer. Not in that order. Oh, yeah. And baseball is out of control, but that's... I assume soccer, like... I don't understand how clubs and stuff work. All I ever watch is international soccer. But I assume there's some kind of spending cap in that sport, right? For some reason in baseball there's not. Soccer would be like Messi and what probably I imagine. You may want to consider that a lot of athletes are playing the sport they enjoy, not necessarily the one that will net them the most money. I don't know what you mean by that. We're just talking about the inavailability of playing soccer professionally. Average contract more important than top contracts. Is it? We were talking, I guess you guys are just like forgetting the conversations. We were talking about there being more money in a certain sport. So obviously the top contracts would be the thing that would matter the most in that case. Messi and Ronaldo probably have the best contracts ever. They are pretty big outliers though, I'd imagine. Yeah, I'm sure there's like huge outliers in all the sports. I just don't know if soccer has like spending limits. Soccer is the biggest sport worldwide, and you don't see a lot of freak athlete types dominate. Obviously, they are in tremendous shape, but the average height is 5'7", 5'8". You're probably misunderstanding what I mean when I say freak athletes. I don't mean guys who are 8 feet tall. That's not athletic. I mean guys with like incredible BMI, incredible like VO2 max, like these things that measure their ability to be resilient in the athleticism. The sport is confusing what height and all that means. Those athletes that dominate soccer are incredibly like cardio centric, and that's part of why LeBron has been so successful into his elder ages, because he's got an incredible cardio base. He's an incredibly healthy human being, which is not rare, which is not normal for people his age, especially who have played the sport for as long as he has. There are a lot more money in football and soccer than other sports out there, but as Metro said, American freak athletes could not travel to Europe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can't make that money in the United States, so that's all we're talking about. Freak athletes were like Rashawn Gary of the Packers. He came into the NFL at 6'5", but was also fast as hell and explosive. Yep, he's just gifted. There's people who are just gifted in that way. If you're a multi-sport athlete looking to play pro in something, you should care more about what the average player makes than what Messi makes. Well, either way, we're just talking about the theoretical limits of the sport. Not what me as an individual would choose. If it was me as an individual, I'd be playing golf. A sport, because this is another conversation that you should bring up that you haven't thought of maybe yet. What about the length of career? Because yeah, say somebody could get, 100 million in 10 years, but if that's all they get, you know what I mean? What happens for the guys who are like Tiger Woods, you know what I mean? Tiger Woods has been making fucking crazy money for 40 years now. How many other athletes are able to make that money for that long? NFL careers are short as hell. Yep, NFL is definitely not the right place. But baseball, on the other hand, some huge contracts, and these guys can last another probably 10 years compared to NFL. Length of career doesn't mean much when you're 300 to 400 million over the course of their contracts. No, it absolutely does. Like, if they, like, Shohei Ohtani, obviously a huge outlier, but imagine if he was able to play for another 30 years, how much money he'd make. MMA has surprisingly long careers. Yeah, it's funny because you'd think that would be the sport that has the least likely career, but there's no like real physical wear and tear. You get your ass beat and then you take 6 months off. And obviously good fighters don't get their ass beat, so. If you made that much money at a certain point, is more money really a motivating factor? We're just talking about the theoretical things again, guys. MMA has long careers because of the fact they make terrible money compared to boxing. I don't think that's the case. Boxing has a long career too, no? Have you seen Billionaires? What is that, a show? It sounds familiar. Why is there so many people like typing shit that isn't the right key? It's like, can you guys go away, please? Guess I'll just sign up to these as well. Let's be real, most boxers earn less than minimum wage. Now we're on to that average versus top thing again, but Dana White's right about boxing. Like every event is like it's going out of business sale. There's no like permanence in the sport unless you're one of the absolute peak athletes of the sport. A mediocre MMA fighter is going to garner way more interest than a mediocre boxer. Pay I don't really care about, to be honest, in that case. Like these guys are making way more money than anybody else who has a normal job, so it's actually criminal how little money MMA fighters make. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't agree with that. MMA makes better money than boxers. They just make less money than the bigger names. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Like, yeah, look at like the undercard on a boxing fight and tell me how much those guys make. What about Power Slap? I don't know anything about Power Slap. I wonder how many years off your life boxing takes. I don't know. Metro, re-sign up to my 25 weight crest. I'm sorry, I'm reading this one. Every card is like the mega huge fight, then a bunch of nobodies. Yeah, exactly. On the UFC, there's usually like at least 5 to 6 fights of people that you recognize and that are all probably getting paid solid money. Hey Timbot, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's Keys today? Pretty solid actually today. I just mean the rich love to get richer. Hypothetical super athlete is not an exception. Yeah, no. Greed is high in the NFL and the NBA. I can tell you that for sure. You can just see how they treat their contracts and hold out like fucking Antonio Brown and these guys. It's like, man, I don't know. They're not there to play the sport, that's for sure. They're there to make money first and foremost. But it's because they got bad people in their corner. They got people that are trying to take money off them, you know? Most NFL players go broke shortly after their careers end. Yep. So if the main event is disappointing, you feel like you've wasted your money. With the UFC, that's much less likely to happen. Yeah. Like, the next 3 cards have, like, great depth to their card. There's, like, 4 or 5 fights I want to watch on all of the next few cards. And then I was looking at 300 today. They still don't have a main event, but that Holly Holm fight is supposed to be on the fucking early prelims. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, 300, obviously a huge milestone card, but it's like, wow. You got a relatively, like, one of the top names in the female aspect of the sport fighting in the undercard of the undercard. That's crazy. Edwards versus Covington, they made 1.6 million and 900K. Where'd you see that? They know they're getting millions either way. Some of the contracts are wild, though. Guaranteed money, yep. When you get paid millions to play a sport, it's hard to see the sport sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely, I agree, human nature. It happens to most streamers who get paid a lot. It turns just into them making money. Yeah, I totally agree with that. That's why I've always said, like, I don't, like, where I'm at right now is great. I'm happy with this. I don't want to double my, like, I don't want to be seeing 2,000 viewers instead of 200, you know, I don't want that, because then it starts to really change the purpose of me doing it, and it'd be a lot harder to actually communicate with people. Google, 90% of the time they post it. Really? I've never heard. Dana always says, like, his quote is always, ask the fighters. If they wanted to tell you what they would make, they would. I've never heard any fighters say it. I think it's like speculative, honestly. There's a lot of weird speculation in that sport. The only time you ever see it is when there's like they got sued or whatever. The UFC got sued. That's like the only time you ever see like actual contract facts. I had a Chinese basketball shoe deal. If I had a Chinese basketball shoe deal, I might become morally compromised. I bet. China's got a way of doing it to you. So is there NFL tomorrow, or is that no, only Sunday now? January 28th. Okay, only Sunday now, looks like, yeah. Chiefs and Ravens at 3 and Lions and 49ers. Tomorrow and Sunday? Not according to this. It says both games are the 28th. Which is Saturday. That's today's 26th, so yeah. I want Lions to win it all or the Ravens. Oh yeah. I guess I'm going for the Niners at this point. Both Sunday, yeah. No worries. How often do you come in contact with actual griefers? Never. Once a year, maybe. I mean, like somebody who's literally just there to fuck around and not try. You never really see that. That would be more understandable if that was happening, at least. I think the last timer was a hunter or something. I don't even know. But yeah, like you have to have the high enough score to get invited to the key in the first place. So like you'd have to have played seriously at one point. Chiefs Raven is going to be a good game. It sounds like all 4 of those teams are really good right now. But yeah, so what are we doing? Waiting for this guy? Gladiators Refuge, what is that? What level keys do you normally start your season with? I don't know. It depends. Too many variables to answer that easily. You can check the spreadsheet though if you want to see. I'm always fascinated how big your UI scale is. I have a huge screen and a small UI. It seems to work well for you. UI scale. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. When is the Metro Bing chilling commercial? What is that? Jim Harbaugh back to the NFL? Yeah, what a joke. That's a fucking terrible. I wonder what Portnoy thinks about that. I really, that's so sad. I feel so bad for any college athlete on that team, man. Win the fucking national championship and your coach leaves. Like, that sucks. It just sucks. Good luck to him. Tiny screen, big UI player here. Oh, yeah. Definitely, like you're talking about the scale of the weak cores and stuff. That's because I constantly am not looking at the screen. I had to make those big. They used to be way bigger, like fucking way bigger. They used to be twice the size. But as I've gotten better at not, at knowing what the CDs are, without having to stare at them, I've been able to lower it. They must have offered him so much money and power. Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. That dude's not necessarily like. I think he's all about the money, frankly. But good luck to him. It just sucks for the kids. I feel like. I'm a Michigan alumni and fan, and I'm sad but happy for him. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm happy that whatever. I'm not mad that he left or anything. It's just like, man, imagine being a national champion and 2 weeks later you don't have a coach anymore. He's going to draft a bunch of his players, I'm sure. Is it the head coach that chooses that? I don't think so. At his salary, $125 million versus $90 million, not really much of a difference. Yeah, I don't know. Talk that conversation to death there, but either way, it's still... I think you got to be a little bit loyal to the team you just took the national championship.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. $35 million is not much of a difference, is it? Takes a really special person to leave $30 million on the table. Yeah, you're probably right. For college, you just get paid less as a coach, right? So it's not even that. Not really that surprising. Just glad my taxes aren't paying his salary anymore. Oh, I bet. Wait, is that how it works? Is it not coming from the university itself? Less is an extremely relative term. Public university, so the taxpayers pay it, really? The tuition doesn't pay it? His salary is not only tax money. Yeah, obviously there's got to be more than just that, right? It's still partly taxes. Okay, I see. Tuition, a lot of the time, is from government-funded loans. Oh, really? What just happened? Some like buzz just floated on my glasses. I couldn't see anything. Nick Saban was the highest paid public sector employee in Alabama. Oh, really? In big schools like that, a lot of the time it's from rich people who went to schools and donate. Yeah, the boosters, yeah. Like that SMU thing, right? That's crazy. All those years ago. Have you ever attempted to go for rank 1 parses? No. Don't really care about out of game stuff like that. What is the Lust Lust auction house item now? I don't know. Drums of something. You should be able to tell based on the level requirements on them if you look at it. Feral hide drums. There you go. Sure just got hit with the IRL affix. What does that mean? The mini boss this week sucks if your DPS don't priority. Well, because of Sanguine. It also sucks when you guys like, what are these fucking guys doing? I really don't understand. This guy's just like fucking dancing, like if he's in a fucking rave. He just keeps going in between like the front and the back of the boss over and over again. Alfred, A. Alfred, and Judith M. Tenbaum, $156 million donated. That much to Michigan yearly. That's just ridiculous, dude. He would just keep, yeah, he literally is like dancing, dude. It's like so weird. He's listening to that Baby Don't Hurt Me song. Oh, yeah. Michigan has 10 people who donate $50 million a year to the school. Holy fuck. That's a bit ridiculous. What do those people do? They must own like major corporations in Michigan or something. That mini boss is why I do the other hallways on Sanguine Week. Oh yeah. Because you gotta move out of the Sanguine. Yeah. Michigan has produced a ton of rich people. I'm sure it has. I'm sure every state has, but it's just weird that somebody's got that kind of money that they're just giving it to the fucking school. Guess it's obviously a huge tax write-off thing, but
Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join our chorus!
have they not lusted yet? Oh god, I just realized. I make great money now, but I'll be damned if I ever send it back to my university. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I constantly get fucking emails and letters from Wilkes and shit. It's like, bro, you put me in such debt, like, yeah, you pay off my school loans and sure, I'll start giving you the money instead. You do that, let me know. Otherwise, you're not getting a fucking cent. The people I copy pasted there looks like they're into big real estate. Okay.
Now I see.
The darkness. It is gone.
These guys are all sub 3.2. I guess that's not really that low, but rare to see that in a 25. Donating to your former university is such an old concept. It doesn't make any sense in the current student loan farm meta. Yeah, no, I get what you mean though. Blackrook is terrible this week. Yeah, it's actually a huge pain in the ass. I don't know why I'm even doing this again. Not a very fun dungeon with Sanguine, but...
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry.
College debt is F tier for students, but S plus for college admins. Yeah, it's a little imbalanced. I need to look at that. Did you see the SMU thing a few months ago? They were like, if we can get public funding, we'll move to the ACC. In 3 days, they had 200 million. Yeah, SMU is like the most boosted school, I think, honestly. It's wild. Somebody just died to the purple swirl. Wow. Okay. That's the guy who hasn't bloodlusted yet. Falling progressively larger until the shaman hits lust. Yeah. Just pull everything in the dungeon. I started a healer alt and it's tough when someone else being the tank in my run. Yeah, that's tough for me too. We actually killed the Arcanist, you know. Michigan does a lot of medical research. I know they get big donations for that every year. Oh yeah. Is that what you call football? Medical research. Might as well be. Studying the effects of trauma on the human brain. On Swirly Guy, hallway had Sanguine doing 511k sustained for 5 minutes. Jesus. Okay. Have you picked up that in chat? No, I won't be getting that. Disband incoming. Save my torment at least. This might be the worst group we play with all week. Lust is here, no? Lust is nowhere according to this guy. What is that shaman? I was free this tier, yep. Shame that Henchan is like 10 to 15 million. Yeah, no doubt. Oh no, I got bullied for tanking the Drake and the little guy after the first boss on the stairs. Oh no, what do you mean? I live for watching these runs. I'm glad it's enjoyable. Shouldn't be bullied for it, but pull it down the stairs to avoid line of sight issues. Sorry to revel in your misery. That's why I do it, to be honest. So go for it.
3, 2, 1.
I joined at the time you're doing another Blackrook 25 the next day with the group struggling in the same pack. To be fair, 3 melee in this dungeon, and in this dungeon of all of them is brutal, but these melee seem to love frontals more than usual. Yeah, this is just like about like half the mechanics are being done each pack, it feels like. Shaman has now explicitly been told to lust the pack, and he still didn't do it. It's wild, right? The killer here are the arrow barrages packs. Well, that's what just happened. The arrow barrage went out and just killed 4 people the first time we pulled it. I don't think it's that dangerous. Does the shaman not have Thundershock either? I don't know if the shaman has anything. Ah, he used it.
3, 2, 1.
16 minutes into the dungeon, first bloodlust. Maybe it's holding lust for the boulders. Yeah, he needs to run. Yo, first lost halfway through the key. Let's go. Druid has a lot to say, but not a lot of damage. Of course, he's a druid. Welcome to Pugging with the Breaster Druids. At least he's actually using his AoE interrupt this time, unlike the previous guys.
3, 2, 1.
That's why I love my Mistweaver. Damage and healing combined, yep. And an interrupt. And ring a piece. Mistweaver really solid right now. His thinking is so advanced that we can't understand it. His language communication skills are so regressed, though, that we can't understand it because of that either. We think our runs would be smooth if we were playing each role. I wonder why Blizzard hasn't made a Divinity Dragon Age clone. What does that mean? If you link the ability, it will auto-translate it. How would I link his ability? I don't know how to do that.
We will bury you here, fools.
Always in cat form.
3, 2.
Big rips.
You cannot escape! The hunt is eternal.
What I used to do is just click all this shit off. If the guy's just like standing there spam healing, I just click all the hots off. That Druid is gonna bait the blade on everyone, I can tell. He's really not, like, he's not really that bad or anything. He's just another lazy Resto Druid. Boss always reminds me of my wife. She throws things at me and tells me I cannot escape. Whoa, really? She's also a female, so yeah, this character is also a female. I can see why you would say that. She will not let you escape. Here, just stands in the frontal, no problem. If your wife starts shooting demonic eye beams, it's time to get the fuck out. Yeah, does your wife also have wings? Yeah. Is she part of the Raven Crest dynasty? There's old money in that dynasty. I can see why you stuck with it. I agree. If I get my wife to the point where she's shooting disco laser beams out of her eyeballs, I should run. She just drank a Red Bull. Oh, yeah, that gives you the wings or whatever. I've heard that, yeah. Dragon Age / Divinity are top-down RPGs where you can control an entire party. Imagine if there's a Warcraft dungeon run game where you can control all roles. That would not be WoW, but it does sound cool. Always after this are awful and sanguine. Yeah, it's the worst part of the whole week right coming up. I actually killed it in one stage though, so that's pretty good. No actual deaths, even though this guy did fucking 17k, that's crazy. Just not trying. Alright, here comes the worst hallway in the game. Throw priceless artifact into that. Fire. That was like actually not that, like did the complete opposite of what we wanted to do there. The guy knocked him further away so he can't have any good sanguine dropping. Delete sanguine. Yeah. Not a great fix in some situations.
Beware.
It's really just these mobs that they need to be deleted, though. They're like the perfect counter to white, like whatever you would say, like they're the perfect storm for sanguine.
Beware.
Bunch of mobs that just root each other, have high volume as it is, and then just constantly like knock you around and make it impossible to kill them where you want.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
And on top of that, they have the stupid sanguine icon. It's their indigestion thingy. Luckily, I don't know if like Plater did this recently or what, but like Plater put like this giant thing above when a mob's in sanguine now. Out of any dungeon this week, this place is the worst for sanguine. Even Wakecrest with its tight halls isn't as bad. All Blizzard has to do is remove the damn standstill from them, and we are good. You're right, but I mean that's just the mechanics they've had since Legion, so I don't see that happening now. Or I guess at least make it to where they don't cast almost instantly after stunned. Yeah, like those things are just how the mobs work. It's just like I said, the perfect storm for sanguine. And honestly, I think it's fine because like this dungeon is so fucking easy most weeks, so it's not out of control that this one week makes it really hard. For reference, rest of the group of 5-minute CD will do over 100k single target. Yep. I know, I've seen it. You don't disagree at all that it's not a huge issue, but definitely makes this place far more annoying than it needs to be. It's not about, like, you're probably just looking at it wrong.
3, 2.
Like, those mobs aren't challenging at all any other week, is what I'm saying. So it's not unacceptable that they're hard this one week. I don't disagree. Oh, okay, I see. I thought you were arguing with me. Okay, the boulder's fallen now. The flowers in Everbloom are a far more pertinent issue. Hey Fred, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Lust incoming? Maybe. I got no reason to argue with you. Sorry, I'm just used to it. You spend this much time on the internet. What's over here? Can we actually go over here? Oh, it's just a big circle. Yeah, I see. Oh, we should have tried the whole skip thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, like Everbloom's, the flowers are out of control because there's so many affixes that those things just cause all kinds of issues for. It's not fun as a Death Knight because we can't move that slow. If you run as a prop pally, that thing's non-existent. You can't remove that slow. Yeah, I see. Yeah, yeah, it's really. That's what I said, man. Prop pally's so good right now. I feel like there's so many things that they're strong against that Blood DK is weak against. It makes me a little envious. I don't feel like I've been like very envious over the years for tanking stuff, but that is definitely one thing that's making me envious. Simon, what's up, buddy? How's your day going? It's going great. How about you? Freedom removes the debuff completely. Yeah, it's insane. Wait till 12 stacks. Freedom. GG. Yep.
3.
Wait, GG like I'm leading the group, or GG like actually good game? Sorry, a bit of an inside joke there, maybe. Tiger's Lust on my brew feels so good in Everbloom. Oh yeah, you can do it on Brewmaster too. That's cool too. Same Tiger's Lust on brew is nice there, yeah, same. Actually different, I'm gonna say different. When I'm not on my pally, I have to beg every monk to tiger me. Yeah, I'm the same way. Demon Hunters get Vengeful Retreat too. Oh, does that remove it? I didn't realize that. What's the CD on that? 3 out of the, and Bear obviously can shift, but that's not really gonna work. It's a 25-second CD. Okay, so that's a lot then too. I've been playing Prod a bit, and it's just trying to get used to the playstyle. It's not like DK. It's more of a proactive than reactive. Oh yeah, most tanks are proactive. It's just DK and I guess maybe Demon Hunter. I still don't run Vengeful for it. It's just not worth it. Oh yeah. Chipped works on Bear if you Typhoon them. That's true. You can drop it if you need to. Does Prot Warrior have any way to do it? Brew is reactive too, would you say? I guess so. Kind of for a different reason, but yeah. Rogue should really be able to soak 85% of these. 85%. How many would that be?
Beware.
Not very good at math. Prot Warrior doesn't have any way to do it. I think Avatar would drop it, but it's a 1-minute CD. Is it? This Avatar actually drops it. Because honestly, 1-minute CD would be fine. You don't need it for half of them. You just need it for the big pull, and then on the boss, those are like the 2 main ones. Demon Hunter speaking Russian? Where? Oh, what the fuck? You're right. I don't see a lot of Russian on US roams. They fucking invaded, bro. This is awful. Also had a normal checkup and vac for my dog, so long day. Oh wow. Isn't Avatar reduced by Rage Span, the film? Or do you, oh, you probably mean the spell. Yeah, I think that's still a thing, right? Anger management is called.
3, 2, 1.
Russia on EU is normal, but on US it's pretty wild. Yeah, never seen it. Avatar should work. It removes all roots and snares. Oh, cool. Omnichrome, what's up? Welcome. Also, the Stormrage guy is speaking Portuguese. Yeah, that's a pretty common realm. Pretty much after the, well, actually, I don't even know. But yeah, Stormrage collects a lot of people. It's actually Vladimir Putin. Is it really? How do you know? Is he streaming?
Hold them off. We must prepare.
Single target damage is just not here for these guys. I know. Husky's way out of time anyway, so I don't even... No idea, but...
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
The Demon Hunter's on my server. Yeah, you're right. Probably Ukrainian refugees. They speak Russian now. Oh, really? They come for you, they do.
Beware. Beware.
Where the Russian Demon Hunter? I will. I gotta go this way.
Beware.
And the dead shaman. Yeah, I want to say that like everybody's died a lot. I was gonna say like, oh, this guy's got a lot of deaths, but it's just not true. Everybody's got an equal amount.
Beware.
Did you notice the blood armor buff? No, I'm gonna say no. After these days now. Everyone except me, yeah. Now, if I die a lot, then that means everybody else dies a lot too, so... Negates it.
2, 1.
Beware.
The blood armor buff is only noticeable in a large boost to your stat. Oh, that's actually a good point, like if you had like a massive strength proc or something like that. Yeah, that's actually another... That's a good point. Yeah, so the alchemy trinket got buffed in that way too then.
Beware.
I noticed in a raid melee when I proc a lot of my stuff on Death Knight. Gotcha.
3, 2, 1.
Range should stand on the ledge and they don't have to move. Okay. Don't think they're watching. Maybe. You going to do low alt keys at some point? No plans currently, but maybe. Why did the shaman knock back? Who knows? Dude, that's the guy who will bloodlust. You gonna bloodlust on this fight?
I shall cleave you in twain. Burn away. Burn away.
Hey, Jabberglue, what's up, buddy? Finishing up the workday. Hope you have a good weekend. Oh, me too, yeah. I also hope that. I was gonna ask if you were gonna do some Holy Pally. Yeah, I don't know. No real plans. I'm having a lot of fun with Blood DK. This time I'm not setting stupid, arbitrary goals for myself and then failing to meet them, burning myself out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Enough. I'm tired of
Oh my
this.
god, man.
Ravencrest. You worthless.
What the fuck?
10,000 years have not been kind.
Now
Sleep now.
No. This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No.
beware.
Heroes. You must defeat him.
Respect these
All right.
mortals to defy
Dodging straight like sure is hard.
ancestors.
Yeah, the one guy walked right into it. Did you see him? He walked right into it. Oh, he did lust, yeah. Too bad he didn't die immediately.
Cannot comprehend that
Watching the shaman get doinked by the glaive and the druid walking over and eating the same glaive was rich. Yeah, did you see that, dude? That was so fucking funny. Yeah, I gotta watch that again after this. Power word die. What the fuck? If only my glaives were that, yeah, that'd be powerful. Druid pops tree on the pole so he doesn't have it for the volley. Yeah. It's definitely the worst key we've had all week, I think. Like, it doesn't even look that bad though, based on the timer, but these guys are definitely like just not ready for this at all. Some of these people are hard trolling. Shaman can ink. You're right. He'll get the buff now, right? If you die, you can come back. I mean, it's lucky enough that he bloodlusts. I don't think you want him to use too many class spells in one pull, do you? Why is he not inking? Oh, okay, that guy's dead now too.
3, 2, 1.
If I'm being honest, this week isn't bad, but people are just dumb. Oh, it's good to be honest, yeah. Honesty is the best policy, is how they say it.
comprehend that which you face,
3,
mortals.
2,
No defensive CDs. Is his reason. Blizzard AI needs more improvement in Blackrock Hold than I guess. Now that guy's offline. I've done stuff on Prop Pally and my biggest issue have been consistent healers. Oh yeah. GG. Incorrect. Lust when we are going to get buff. XT. Says the guy speaking Russian. Have nice week. No. Have you ever had a 25 key with 0 deaths? I don't think so. Healer left. Why are you still running there? Should have left IMO when you got to stairs with 9 minutes left. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I don't think that was that funny that you had to type two. You had to type lol and laugh Maffeo in fucking 20 words, but yeah. I just can't let the third worlders waste an hour of my time. What an asshole. Leaves at the last boss. Hey man, recently found your channel and some of the stuff you say about pugging and levers gives me hope more players are like you. May start trying to do 20s now. Sweet man. Definitely do them. I mean, they're not that bad. 20s. I'm sure you'll be alright. But I'm doing what I can to fight against the community, but then you got people like this Ariel Molina guy who comes in and says shit like that, and it's just like a... Unfortunate, but it's the life we live in right now. Alright, Black Rook 25. Disband. We'll do one more today. And then that'll be it. What eye level do you recommend to start doing 18s? Do them as soon as possible. No reason to artificially limit yourself based on item level. That's just not how keys work. Actually, that key deserves a little bit more than that, huh? We'll just say that. Alright, one more. I think I really... No. Did 20 Waycrest on 435 Demon Hunter, blah blah blah. Yeah, like I said, it just doesn't really matter. So many disbands. That's just a sheet with all the disbands on it, but yeah. This week's actually been really good for us, but it's because we did so many keys that don't give score, I think. What would be a good one? Not Throne. That would be a good one. Pull the recording up and watch that Wombo combo. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's look at that. When I came back, I tanked my first 20 on Blood DK at 445. It's really fun to play Blood DK undergeared. It's like the most fun. It's more fun than doing like a 25 fully geared, I feel like. He literally walks right into it. Oh, that's funny. Alright, here it goes out on the Shaman. I don't even know how... Oh, he kind of walks into it too. He gets hit by that one and then he's like... Yo, okay, wait, hold on. They're like all walking into it. What the fuck? What the hell? I wish the weak cores weren't there. Watch this. The Shaman gets hit by it, then like uses his defensive CD, and then walks into another one. He's like literally running in between both of them. Yeah, he has no defensive CD because he used it for this bullshit. He gets hit by that one and then gets knocked into the other one. He gets bounced. And then the druid just walks into that one. Oh my god, it's actually the worst group. Bonk. And then the druid's like, oh, how'd he die? I'm gonna go run over and see his corpse. Oh, he's dead too. That's pretty funny. I don't even really want to do a hard key right now, to be honest. That shit cracked me up too much. Fall 27 with a guy who's lower score than I do. Let's see. Or can we just do a throne? We just do a throne real quick again. It's like that they have no spatial awareness of what's going on around them. They just don't see the mechanic. And to be fair, it's hard to see. But yeah, it's obvious like that guy just didn't see the mechanic at all. Otherwise, he wouldn't have kept moving. He was soaking them. When you have 440 item level, do you do your own key? Yeah, I would just always recommend doing your own key, sub 20. It's, you know, just take the variables out. He thought he was getting hit by shadow bolts. He probably did. That's why I typed WTF. Druid was running for the teabag. Yeah, he was going to teabag him. That's funny. I don't know. Guess we'll sign up to these. I was hoping we were going to get invited that fall. That would have been a good way to end the week. Another Atal. Always fun dungeon. Okay. Last key of the week, one way or the other. Duck Dip Dive. That's the guy's name. 3K player. 3,087 doing a 25. I bet that guy can dodge a ball. He's seen that film, yeah. There's so many good comedies back when I was at it, like in like the mid 2000s, huh? I feel like there's not like great comedies like that anymore. Have you guys like seen a great comedy in the last like 2-3 years? I feel like I don't know of a single one. DPS Death Knight, that's hype. Don't see that too often. Yeah, you're right. That guy's the highest in the key by 1 score. It's 33-15. I'm 33-14. You will be canceled if you make one now. John Eatman, what's up, buddy? That's, yeah, you honestly might be right. People are scared to make comedies anymore. Huh? I watched The Heat a couple of days ago. That is like one of the, man, fucking just absolutely hilarious. I just watched Tropic Thunder with my wife for the first time. She loved it. Oh yeah, that's funny too. I didn't really like that much, but it is quite funny. It's like an all-star cast for that kind of film. He's Frost. He's got the weapon. Alright, last key of the week here. Actually a solid week. I mean, we gained a good amount of score. I don't remember where we started. I think it was 20 or 3.285, I think it was, right?
5, 4, 3.
He's even more rare than usual. This guy is a shiny. Shiny Pokemon. We've seen a good amount of I think probably it's like a 50-50 split for us right now. There's just so few actual Death Knights that it's kind of hard to remember. Sadly, Deadpool, maybe in the last good comedy I watched. Oh yeah, Deadpool. I mean, yeah, actually, I guess that is kind of a comedy. Is that way too late? The Holdovers came out in 2023. It's a comedy and nominated for Best Picture. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is. Whoa, why is it not on me? What? That's fine. It doesn't matter, I don't think. It's still Death Strike. Doesn't seem to like work properly, but I could Death Strike. 800 FPS, yet high latency. I'm crying inside. I'm sorry, you got internet issues. That's like since the start of the stream too, huh? Fuck. What is the Holdovers? Oh wait, is that? Oh, I think I know what that one is. Is that what Woody Harrelson? Is Woody Harrelson in that film? Is that the film? Paul Giamatti. Oh, maybe not the film I'm thinking of then. I feel like the superhero film just replaced the comedy though, don't you think? Like it's around the same time that they started doing the superhero films that the comedies just kind of died. That's a pretty big downgrade. The superhero films are good. I don't dislike them. Oh shit, they appeared. Not a movie, but the show Barry was the best comedy I've seen. I want to watch the new seasons of Barry. I saw season 1 when it was out, and I haven't watched it since, but I won't lie, I love the MCU. Yeah, no, a lot of people do. I've never really seen any of the films. I do want to watch Endgame someday. But I'm just not really big into those types of films. I don't really watch anything though, like really. HBO television shows, and that's about it. Okay, I've started going to the movie theater. I haven't been in the movie theater like before this last year. I have not been in the movie theater. The last film I saw in the movie theater was Ponyo. I think that came out in 2012. So 20. So yeah, so 13 or yeah, like 11 years since I last been in the movie theater. Barry is an awesome show. Yeah, last I saw it was really good. I haven't caught up with it, but nothing wrong with the MCU. Just not an acceptable replacement for comedies. Yeah, no doubt. It's just mostly a joke. I don't think it's a true replacement, but just seems to be a coincidence. I worked at a movie theater right out of high school, and I was in college. I love that job. Yeah, all my friends, like all my best friends in high school, all worked at the Cinemark up here, and they kind of taught me the ins and outs of how to get in without paying. It was basically like a bunch of side doors that just, at one point, you could just straight up open on your own. But I guess they caught on, so they took the fucking handles off the outside of the door. And so then eventually what we had to do was we had to wait for people to come out, and then we'd pretend, you know, that we were out there smoking or something like that, and then just walk in. And so that happened to me when I went to see Ponyo. I went with like a girl I was trying to get with at the time. So I was like, all right, don't worry, I got this. You know, I was like, nobody's paying here. So we went in the side door, and there was some fucking kid cleaning the garbage can out, like probably like an 18-year-old kid cleaning the garbage can out right in front of the door that we walked in. And he goes, hey, did you guys pay? And I just like looked at him. And he goes, well, you have to buy a ticket to come in this way. I was like, what are you going to do about it? And he goes, nothing. I'll never forget that. It's like by the time he'd get his manager or something like that, we'd be in one of the movie theaters. It's like it's no win for situation for the guy. Metro is cold. Did you get laid at least? Yes. The answer to that question, but not related to the story. Don't pervert the story. On that day you saw the movie. Yeah, we went to see Ponyo. It was a great film. Studio Ghibli, big fan. Didn't get to see The Boy and the Heron. Actually, is that even viewable yet? I don't even know if you can do that yet. But yeah, I definitely want to see that. The no handle doors are funny as fuck. Is that what you have? Cinemarks that have that too? Is that what you're saying? It's probably a common theme, yeah. Big giant doors around the side that people walk out of. You can just walk right in. It's kind of just like a flawed design, frankly. Some girls like that sort of masculinity. Yeah, I don't think that was related to it, but maybe. It wasn't like a confrontational thing. It was just like, how are you going to stop us? I don't even know if I said what I just said to him, but it was basically like, I was like, well, what are you going to stop? How are you going to stop us? Like, he's like this scrawny 18-year-old kid. Like, he's not going to fight me. You know what I mean? The only way for him to stop us is to go get his managers or security or something like that. And it's like, by the time you do that, we'll be in the movie. There's literally no, like, he cannot stop us. The Boy and the Heron was fantastic. It's out. Yeah, I gotta go see it, man. I gotta see that. It's hard to even sneak into movies since it's all assigned seating. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, probably the biggest reason. Yeah, dude, that's a great point. I forgot about that. Back then, it wasn't assigned seating. Forgot about that. Oh, I missed that. It's really bad. Don't pull truck, guys. I'll be honest, I love assigned seating. I prefer it, yeah, no doubt. I like sitting on the aisle. I hate sitting in the middle of a bunch of row. That's kind of tragic. Part of the fun is picking a seat, but you can pick it in like before you go. Places near me don't do assigned seating except the IMAX. Oh, really? Yeah, here there is no such thing as like you just probably because so many people fucking snuck into Cinemark, but yeah, it's actually a good way to solve it. Even if the theater is empty, they wouldn't let you move. Yeah. Well, again, it's another one of those things like how are you gonna stop us? But everyone around me doing assigned seating, I wouldn't go to a theater that didn't. Oh, really? I prefer it, definitely, but... Mom and her 2 kids took our seats in Godzilla. They moved to the other seats, and then those people kicked them out, too. They ended up just leaving. Could have been that same situation, huh? Maybe they snuck in. I would never sneak in now for that reason, because I don't want to fuck somebody up. Or I don't. That sounded like I was going to fight them. I don't want to fuck somebody's day up by being in their seat. But yeah, I guess if you go on a day when there's nobody there and you just stand there and wait to see what seats are open.
Beware.
I had AMC A-list, so we used to go every single week from 2018 to 2022. Now all the movies suck. Yeah, it's actually funny because I started going to the films and it's just not anything like there's some weeks that it's just like there's not a single thing I would want to see. Like I go like once for the beginning when I was going like we were going like every maybe like once every 2 weeks, and now it's just like there's just nothing to see. Like I don't know. I guess because the summer is usually the popular time, so maybe again next summer would be better. But Pillars of the Flower Moon, we saw that, and then after that, what was it? Poor Things. You guys see Poor Things, dude? We talked about it a few times on stream, but nobody ever saw it. Fucking insane film, like straight up, like just out of the fucking world. Like I have no idea what that film is. The strangest film I've ever seen. So that's how long of a gap there was. Killers of the Flower Moon came out, I think, October or maybe November. I think it was October. The Holdovers was another really good one. That's what people were talking about before. I don't know what that film is. December, January is usually dog shit for movies. Oh, yeah. I swear there used to be good films around, like, Christmas and stuff, but... not this year. Seriously, the writers and actors strike and COVID has decimated the movie industry. It seems like it, yeah. I saw the Migration movie. It was hilarious. Oh, that's for, like, birds or whatever, right? Somebody's got that trinket on, like Fexy was saying. At least there's Dune. Oh, is that next month, really? Oh, shit. Last one I saw in theaters was Guardian of the Galaxy. Okay. That's a while ago now, then. Isn't Dune direct to HBO again? Was it the first time? Was that because of COVID, though? I can't imagine Dune's direct to HBO. Unless they brokered some deal the first time to get the second one that way, too. If so, that'd be ideal for me, but... Blood stat question. I got 6K mastery, 4K verse, 2K haste, getting a chest crafted. Should I stack some haste or just focus on verse and mastery? I think verse and mastery is the easiest way to survive, in my opinion, so that's why I go for that. But if you feel like you need more haste, then go for haste. I'd play with like just very little haste. I guess I have more than you do, but not on purpose.
I can be brutal, but when you die, there will be no coming back.
It was like all the secondary stats were solid though, regardless, and just item level is the big thing. Don't know if there was a bottom end of haste I should hit. Nah, I don't really think the stats work that way anymore. Oh, that guy's Frost and controlling the pet too. That's solid. I highly advise getting the add-on true stat values and just don't hit any stat TRs so you lose no value. That's good advice, no doubt. No way it's direct to HBO. Even the first one wasn't. It was right after COVID. Oh, was it not? I remember seeing it on HBO, but I don't remember if it had been in the theaters. At that point, I was just like a no theater guy.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
PKs love mastery, even past the DR to an extent as unholy. He's talking about blood.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Ah, moved at the last second. That sucks.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
I think classes blast right past that DR and don't look back these days. So really, that's probably because like for Blood DK, like we're talking about specifically Blood DK, like the secondary stats are all good. So losing secondary stats because of DR is just, that's just not good, right? I don't know. My Vengeance is almost up to 20% DR on haste crit, but that's due to experience and knowing the other two aren't really important to you. When do you prioritize using Vamp Blood over the other CDs? I pretty much use Vamp Blood on CD at this point. It's up so often, it doesn't seem like there's any reason to save it. The things I don't use on CD are Icebound and Lichborn. Those I save for times when I know I'm going to need damage reduction. Otherwise, Dancing Rune Weapon, Slappy Hands, and Vamp Blood I just use on CD. Is getting up to 23 keys alright for a new player? Yeah, solid. It's all about personal progress. Like, I guess a lot of people do compare themselves to others, but I think it's silly. Just compare yourself to past you and make sure you feel like you're doing better every time, and if you are, then you're succeeding. That's what PvE is all about in my eyes. People try to turn PvE into like a weird PvP thing where they're like competing against other people, but it's not. It's just not what it's about in my eyes.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
Why did I do that?
Ataldazar's power flows through me. Corruption be purified.
What class and spec are you playing? Yeah, that's a good question too. Vengeance? Oh, that's solid then as a tank, no doubt.
3, 2, 1.
Since we actually have a Death Knight with AMZ in the key. That heal for 600k. Yeah, that's bogus. I don't know. 30% nerf on plate armor killed PvP. Oh yeah, you're right. That's it for that spec. Oh yeah, shit, let's move. Fuck. Ah, that's my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Faxi. That's funny. That's a good ring. That's a clever ring, actually. Wasn't needed, but it's a clever ring. Alright, shot to double. Although we won't have lust if we do.
You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
Okay, just gonna kill himself. Didn't die to it somehow. Lucky.
Impressive. You made it harder than I thought. But I will still be drinking your blood.
Nah, no shot to double. Just too much running here. How long is this fight normally? Like that guy the other day, what did he say? Basically, he was saying like, this is one of the longest fights. That still makes me laugh. Yeah, it's always gonna be funny. Those stream memes become legendary after a while.
The Tsar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
342 is my guess. Okay. I like that. I like the guess.
Beware.
What a world we live in. A DPS Q is faster than a healer. Oh yeah. As Vengeance, or as Havoc, you mean? People are actually stacked again, so that's good. Don't have to worry about spiders. Sort of. We'll still have to dodge them though.
Let your soul be shattered.
Leveling as a priest. Oh. Baxi's call is 257. Okay. Took 320 something on the 29 I did. Oh, that's it. That'd be longer than that. So maybe we do a double upgrade?
3,
Oh, there's a bunch of dead spiders. Huh, interesting. Guess we'll continue breaking them then.
Beware.
420, not 320. Ah, okay. Definitely looks like double. It's gonna be close, I think. Hey, Starmy, long time no see. How you been? No deaths and it's a maybe. Yeah, I think it's gonna be close. Cheat death there. And it by 2 maybe. At least it's not tyrannical. Yeah, that makes it easier. Oh yeah, Lust is up. Is he gonna use it though? 30 seconds.
Beware.
There it is. We'll pot.
3, 2, 1.
Come on. Don't make me bag. Yeah, it's a double. Flint flow double. Boom. Another 25 double upgrades. That's kind of wild. 27 fall. That guy's lucky. Sweet. Come on, we're still getting gear. That's like the... I was off by 1 second. Yeah, what'd you say? 257. Best group ever. Damn. He actually did good damage too, finally. It was 2 minutes, 55 seconds. So yeah, pretty close. I was off by 50 seconds. I said it was going to be 8 minutes, so I was definitely wrong. All right, cool. Well, that is a good way to end the week then. Wasn't that bad of a week. We did get a good amount of score. Group damage was amazing, was it? Let's take a look. I didn't even look. We've had a couple double upgraded talls, like even this week already, so. Oh yeah, that's good. Everybody above around 250. That Frosty K is a beast. Oh yeah. Oh, he's got the legendary. See how that did. Not great. But that's a lot, I guess. 13.92 million from a weapon. That's pretty nuts. Where would that rank on ours? That would not be that high, actually. Okay, forget it. Alright, let's get on the sheet. Then we will be back. I have a video on my thoughts on a potential way that Blizzard may solve Mythic Plus leaving. We talked about it a bunch this week, so I made a video on it. That'll come tomorrow. And then I should have another funny video for Monday. We'll see how it goes. A tall 25 double upgrade. Isn't there 2 bars on the meter for the axe? Not anymore, I don't think, is there? Is this it? Well, if so, it added 3 million. That's the helmet enchant. Oh, okay. So no. Can you show your document again? Oh, it's in the description if you want to take a look at it too. Huh? Who's that? No. What the hell? I don't think I've ever been asked to tank a key before. Okay, Druid. Death Knight and Hunter. But yeah, this is in the description. I would honestly encourage you guys to take a look at it, and you could download your own and delete my data and then keep your own data in it. But yeah. Did he not actually use the unuse? Maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea. So we're back to week 1 now. Only a 34% disband rate. Yeah, week 1 definitely our best week, but that's obviously because of the original week 1, plus the fact now that we're doing keys that are a little bit easier because we can't get into higher keys. down to 53.45% disband. Going down, so. All right, cool, guys. Well, thank you for watching. We'll be back. We got some videos this weekend. Otherwise, we'll be back Tuesday. Hopefully, there won't be any maintenance or anything. We'll be back Tuesday, and then see what happens. Thanks for watching. Oh, and then next Friday, I will not be able to... is it next Friday? Yeah, I think it's next Friday. I won't be able to stream at all, so we'll talk about that next week. But thanks for watching. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys hopefully in the videos.